Alrighty, hello folks. Welcome to the live stream. Let's hop right into me game. Wait, is it gonna show up? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, there it is. There it is. Been long since I watched a stream. Oh my god, I can't get distracted by chat. Well, anyway, yeah, it's been a while since I've actually streamed too. A lot of things been happening in the meat space. Still learning Japanese. Also doing well, I don't know, just trying to take care of myself a little bit better. Like, but I can't say how because it doesn't sound like it. But in like 2 weeks, I lost like 20 pounds, which is a good thing. And then 2 weeks after that, I just sort of stayed at that weight, which is also a good thing. It's a good sign that it wasn't just water weight. Whoa! Ah! Anyway, I figured I'd just, since the video came out showing this little cheesing game off, I figured, well, you can see the high score on the screen there, 15 million. That was legitimate gameplay. I wish I could actually show you, but today, hopefully I can beat that high score. Just legitimate gameplay. Although I suppose I could just show you guys the cheese for those that are here and you didn't know what the cheese was, I could just show you right now. First cheese, you just take a full send to the right. Okay, more full than that. More, oops. more full of a send than that. There you go. And then you can land on this secret platform. Oh, but this secret platform doesn't really do much for you. This is the first cheese. You can stay there. Jeez, I should have put like a fast forward button on this. But you can stay there until the obstacles get too wide for you. The second cheese, a lot of people thought it was just this. Or you're just sort of like, oops, stay on the edge. But eventually you'll see that's not actually the cheese. Oh my god, I can't do it. I can't do it. Gotta tap it very lightly. Da! Even lighter than that. Oh! I wanna tap it again, but like I also don't. Ah! Anyway, people thought that was the second cheese. It's very close to it. Yeah, I'm on the edge. Oops. Okay, so that is the second cheese, if you didn't know. You just go to the edge. I guess you don't have to be so far off the edge. Just do a little jump, and then you gotta catch yourself on the side. There you go, and you can just hang out there, getting millions of points. People said eventually this slides down, so there is also like a limit. It's not actually infinity, but as far as I can tell, it's not actually sliding down. But it's also possible to get back up if, for whatever reason, you wanted to play this route. Oh, that was not good. Anyway, let's actually just try to get a high score here. I'm on the edge. I'm on the edge of edging. And I'm edging myself to you. I'm on the edge, the edge, the edge, the edge, the edge, the edge, the... I'm not on the edge anymore. Alright. Let's just go for a high score. You can just ignore all of that I said earlier. Cut that out of the non-video this is. Just turning on the focus mode. Gamer skills. I cannot read chat. Oh hey Yahi, and Patrick, and Spyro. Hello to everyone that I didn't say hi to. That's a sweeping statement I can make, to just never say hi to everyone. Wait, Durf, did you use the Unity tutorial by Brackies too? Yeah, I noticed there are people commenting on my video. So I don't know how much I even have to explain, because like some people seemed like mad at me for even making the thing. or like try to imply that like I stole something from Brackies, but like, I mean, I think the first point that I should make is, isn't that specifically what a tutorial video is for? For somebody to follow step by step, and then they would, you know, encourage them to iterate on the tutorial game. So like, I don't know why some people were, I don't know, kind of weird about it in the comments, but I tried to explain that it's not, like, I had seen Bracky's channel in my lifetime, but it wasn't as recent as another tutorial that I saw, which I actually did follow before making this game. It was actually a 2D Flappy Bird game. Maybe I can just show you it, because I, just like in regular tutorial fashion or whatever, I just changed all of the sprites to be my own sprites, so I made a front-facing baby chick Flappy Bird game, which I suppose I have to show you now that I said that. I don't know, is Yorit in the chat? Yorit's not in the chat, so I'm not just gonna keep it hidden. But basically, this game, all of the same principles, especially in Unity. If you know Unity, it's 2D, 3D, it's the same thing, basically, but this is basically 3D Flappy Bird, so all of the principles that I already knew, I was able to recreate this. The thing that happened mentally was I thought of this visual style, but it didn't like register in my head that it had already existed. So like, in the moment, I'm like creating this, I just want to make this cube thingy. Visual style was not in my mind at all, because the purpose of it was just to challenge you guys to cheese it. And even then, even then, I feel like I have to address this, because there are people that are crazy on the internet. You can't necessarily copyright something that's too simple. And I'm not trying to say this, okay, like, I suppose I should preface this with, I don't think Brackies is ever going to be mad at me for following his tutorial and making a separate game from it. I genuinely don't think that's ever going to happen, but let's say for whatever reason it's somehow a legal issue, then, well, consider for a moment that, like, you want to make a logo for your company or something, and you want it to be a red circle. Whoops, just a red circle, nothing else. Is that copyright infringement of the Japanese flag? Like, some people wouldn't know the difference and would argue that that is. But if you were to actually go to try and trademark or copyright your brand, your logo, the Copyright Office would try to get as specific as possible with you, because it is just a red circle, but they're going to ask things like, okay, what is the proportion of the square around it? Like the Japanese flag has a squares, like relative size of the circle. What is the specific shade of red? And like, these are all like brand colors. So if somebody else wanted to make, actually, you know what? I think books are a much better example of this. Because like, people always like to say, you know, infinite monkeys typing on infinite typewriters. They're all gonna come up with the greatest works of mankind or whatever. So how do you copyright protect anything if it's just sort of like random chance anyway? So let's say you wanted to publish a book with a single letter in it, like the letter F, because that is your autobiography of life. That's actually hilarious. I might do that. But anyway, let's say you wanted to publish a book with just a single letter in it. That's so simple that it's hard for you to copyright or trademark that entire concept just for yourself. What if somebody else wants to publish a book with a single letter F in it, but it has a different context? Like, maybe they are some sort of font expert, and they're showing you this is the serif F, and this is the sans serif F, or whatever. So, like, there's an entirely different purpose for somebody to protect their work, even if the work happens to be exactly the same thing. There's the copyright and trademark offices are there for that purpose, to distinguish what the differences are. So in this case, this game can't, even if I did exactly what, you know, some people think I did, that was part of the confusing part too with the comments. Like, I think some people implied that Brackies provides files from his tutorial video, which would make sense. I would imagine that he does, but I did not download anything from Brackies, so I don't know if that's the case. Anyway, let's say even if I did, though, and published the exact same thing without making any changes whatsoever, I could still publish my video challenging people to cheese the game, and that video is not any sort of infringing on anything. Boh. I don't know. It was a long rant that was kind of pointless, triggered by nothing. I agree. I think just some people kind of missed the point. Like, they saw my video as, like, I'm trying to show the world my game development ability, but, like, that was not at all what it was. It's just a cheesing thing. Anyway, let's focus. Let's focus. Whoop. Get these bonuses. Gotta get every single one of them. Whoop. Whoa, I can't get that one. Some of them are just not worth it. But the more you get, the better it is. If you can get every single... Oh, God. If you can get every single one, it's a perfect game. Okay. Alright, I'm not moving. I'm not moving. Balls of steel. Okay, I gotta move. But here, this is the new non-moving spot. This is balls of steel. I'm not gonna be moving. Not even touching the keyboard. My hand's not even... Okay, you know what? My balls are not made of steel. They're made of tin or some other weaker metal. Alright. I actually gotta focus here. 15 million's a really high score to get. Heck, I want to even break, like, just 1 million. Just to show you guys, like, legitimate gameplay is actually better than cheese. But, like, you'd have to be good at it. Oh, you know what? People say their balls are made of brass all the time, too, right? Brass is also a soft metal. I think. Oh, I don't even know if I got that one. Oh my God, I thought it was over there. Alright, it's gotten to the point where I'm not even looking at my score. Aw, shoot! Shoot. Okay. It starts off kind of slow. I kind of wish my own game had a fast forward button. Whoop. Alright. Focus. I was also thinking about doing another contest for like a high score for this game. You know, just put like a bounty prize. Oh God, those edge things are the worst, where you just have to go like right to the edge like this and then back on. It is possible, but much easier to just jump over those. Anyway, I was thinking about putting a high score bounty like in another contest, but I don't know how I can like verify that people aren't cheating, you know? A video recording of the entire run should make it alright. But, I don't know, for sometimes, like, even some of these... Oh, God. Some of these close passes that I'm making, like... I think I'm gonna hit them, but I guess I didn't. Okay. Whoa! No! Is the cube moving forward or the object's moving backwards? The cube is locked on an axis. It only moves left and right. Everything else is coming towards you. You can tell by the cheese platform on the right. Alright. Bonus. Collecting all the boni. I got a boner for boni. Whoop. No, cat's pawing at my door. I cannot open the door for you right now. Whoop. Oh God, jump. Ah. Alright. Cat. It was some good old cat traffic. One cat wanted in, one cat wanted out, and they bonked each other in the face as soon as they opened the door. Whoa. Whoop. Through the gate, through the gate, through the gate, through the gate, through the smaller gate, through the smaller... Oh. Okay. Alright, let's not mess around. Just try it. High score. High score. That's what I want. If I can at least break... Whoop! Like a good couple million, then I'll move over onto that raft game for the rest of today's stream. Yep. Honestly, I think I'm more addicted to this, though, than anybody else that played it. And that's part of the reason why... Oh, God. That's part of the reason why I wanted to make it, like... Oh, you know what I was saying earlier about all the copyright stuff? And the idea being too simple. This is actually a remake of an old game. God, the game has been around for every generation of people. So, like, I think one of the first ones was for Macintosh. And it was called G&H. It was literally just a black and white game, with very similar to this, except the road that you're on would also change shape and go left and right. But all the obstacles were actually just dogs, and you were a kid on a bicycle and you weren't supposed to hit all the dogs. But you couldn't tell because the pixel art was just like 3x3. So, but anyway, that was yeah, this is exactly a remake of the concept G&H, or the sideways 2D version is SF Cave, which is like a little worm game that you just got to go through the cave. Which is also an iteration on the concept that Flappy Bird is based on, right? Like, Flappy Bird is also just like a 2D side-scroller sort of cave thing. Even the worm game, like, the worm game collision doesn't actually matter into, like, the entire worm doesn't matter, it's just the head of the worm that has to collide, so... If you just imagine putting a trail on your Flappy Bird sprite, there you go, you've made a worm game. It's the same game. But, like, those are the differences that you would have to make if you wanted to actually copyright it. You know what I mean? But, like, the base idea is sort of... I don't want to call it, like, I mean, I don't have the credibility to call it, like, what is it? Open market? No, public... Open to the public? What is it? I don't... What's the term when something is, like, not out of copyright anymore? Not protected by copyright anymore? Winnie the Pooh recently... after like 100 years of being copyrighted, is no longer protected by copyrights. I forget the term. But anyway, if something is, like, there is a lot of things that are sort of too simple and, like, everyone has available to them to, like, you can't get dinged for iterating on a simple idea that itself isn't copyrighted by someone. Public domain, that was the, yeah, that's it. God, my brain is so dumb sometimes. I know what I'm talking about, but I can't say it. There's a little, you know, tiny little man in my head with a giant thesaurus flipping through pages, gets a paper cut. Whoop. Okay. Alright. Bonus. Oh god, I don't know if I can get that. Whoa! I could have gotten that. Hey, there you go, look at that. 1.9 million. Oh, look at that. Look at those graph, the score increase. Boing. Looks like a phone game, but 10 times better with 0 ads. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, the reason why I picked up Unity, because, like, I used to program games and stuff, elsewhere. There was a time that I used to make Flash games, and that used ActionScript. I also made, like, stupid little web app games, like WebGL stuff, which you can still see the little light cycle game on my Durf website. which is totally different than using a game engine like Unity. I also tried the Godot engine recently, and I also am looking to install the Unreal Engine to give that a try. But so far, what I've noticed is programming has changed a lot. And I can totally see why Unity is a very popular choice, because it makes it stupidly easy to whip together games. I can see why, like, Unity fuels game jams. My goodness. So, like, when I describe a game like this to people in my Discord, this is extremely bloated. You don't actually need... Oh, you know what? Something else about the about the whole, copyright thing or whatever. You probably don't notice when you're playing this, but I actually adjusted the gravity and the air density for a different feel for jumps. But I guess most people would probably just assume it's like the default Unity gravity and physics. But they're very specific. I wanted a certain feel and timing for obstacles. If you jump, the next obstacle is going to be immediately in your face. But yeah, Unreal Engine 5 looks absolutely insane, and it's also very demanding. I need to brush up on my C++ and... yeah. Oh boy. But whatever, I'm interested in checking out Unreal for a very specific project that I have in mind. Every other project that I have in mind, I'll probably just stick with Unity because it's so simple and gets the job done. But yeah, I think since I first started programming, object-oriented programming took off like crazy. And like that's essentially the essence of Unity. Everything is object-oriented, which I guess is a little... I don't like it. I don't like it. I mean, I do like it. It makes things kind of easy. But that's also kind of the reason why things kind of end up bloated. There's a different style of programming called procedural programming, which for the older computers where you have to say, like, go to this line and go to that line, it was a much more efficient style of programming. It helped things to run faster. Object-oriented programming is more for, like, human brain understand programming. Talk to computer with objects. So, like, when you're doing web development, procedural programming actually comes in very handy for creating a small object. You're using both procedural style programming and object-oriented programming with web development because you want your web app to be as fast as possible, faster than a competition. So that means all the file sizes have to be small. Like, you have to write the least amount of code possible because the person on the other end of the internet has to actually download those script files to run it in the browser. But then how you actually structure your code matters a lot. So you can create small individual components that are in procedural style programming, and they, as an individual object, will run perfectly efficiently because of that style that you wrote it in. But then how you use all of these objects or whatever is your object-oriented style programming. It's a different level of abstraction that you gotta apply these styles to. I don't like Unreal Engine. You have to import animations instead of just having an animation interface inside the program. I don't know if that might actually be changing. I know Unreal has like a whole 3D modeler thing in it now. Whereas Unity, if you wanted to do that, you would either have to like create your thing out of primitives in Unity, or you can just import with Blender. Which I'm sure you could do with Unreal too, but it's, nice to have that built-in thing. And I think Unreal is working on that. From what I can tell, anyway. I haven't seen very much of it. Anyway, I want to try to beat this high score. I gotta focus. Not talk about dumb things. The score increases surprisingly fast. I'm already reading chat like a dingus. So the score, here, I'm gonna play one game where I don't collect anything. I'm just avoiding. And you're gonna see the shape of the graph is exponential until it gets to this point where you see like there's the same number of obstacles and collectibles. They don't change, but they are getting fatter. And that's, you see, it was exponential, now it's linear. And that's only ever going to be linear. The bonus is whatever my current score is, I get 1/3 of that. So that is by definition exponential growth if I collect all of them. Jumping is the thing that I can use, but it costs me the 1/3 of the score as well. It's like an anti-bonus. So, oh, there's a bonus. Oh, there's a bonus. Okay, collect this. Boom. 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 Oh. Boom. Boom. What's that song that goes like, boom, boom, boom? Oops. I guess a lot of songs go like that. No. It's more like, sherp, derp, derp, do. I wanna take a poo. Been holding it forever. Can't think of something clever. How does the song actually go? I guess. I can't. I don't even know. Also, what rhymes with it's only ever, right? Ever, never, and clever. What else rhymes with ever? Eva? Yeah, I can't think of something clever. Okay. Okay. Gosh, come on. I could have gotten that. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear my keyboard clicks. Okay. No. Oh, God. Ah! Jeez, only 600,000? I probably could have collected more bonuses and been at a higher score than that for the amount of time played. That's why it's really important to collect each and every single one of them. So yeah, what do you guys think? Should I even do like a high score contest? There were already 2 winners for the cheese contest, so there would be a 3rd spot, a 3rd winner for the upcoming prize reveal. But it is difficult, and there can't be any cheating, and there's got to be a full video. And I'm gonna have to do the painful task of calculating every single point increase to make sure it's legit. I was also thinking about creating, like, iterating on this series, like creating a second little game for you guys to cheese, but like make it harder for you to cheese or to find the cheese. You know, until I create a game that is still cheesable, but like very, very difficult to find what the cheese is. Basically training you guys to cheese every video game out there. Oh boy. Oh, could I even fit through that? I don't know. Alright, next time I get over 2 million. I just want to get a high score. For all I know, I might end up doing this for like 5-6 hours straight and like never moving over to that to the raft game. Yep. Oh boy. I could have gotten that one. Somebody also said in the comments that they were upset, like, what, it's not for Android or whatever? But I could totally make them. Ah, Could totally make them mobile games. Actually, now that I'm going to be firing up Unity more often, if anybody wants me to make a game concept, just go ahead and tell me. I already have a list, a list of dumb little ideas that I want to make. It's nothing to add on to that list. Whoop. Whoop. Yes. Oh, I don't know if I got it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on. Hey, what? Jim Jam? Jim Jam the Daft one. Did you change your name? Did you mean this? Boom, boom, boom? I can't stop singing this bloody tune. You know what? It's not that. Yeah, the one that, now I understand what idiotic demon randoms. Wow, what a name. Now I understand what you were saying, something about a room and sleeping. It is. I think I remember it now. It's not Sherp Derp Derp Do, I need to take a poo. Been holding it forever, can't think of something clever. It is Boom Boom Boom, I want you in my room. To spend the night together? From now until forever, I think. I don't know, I think I like my poopy one a little bit better, to be honest. Yeah, just to be honest. I mean, it might be a little bit biased, but... You know. Okay. I'm also thinking about just sitting here for 5 hours doing fart noises. I could do different kinds of fart noises. Maybe I should be instead of a voice actor, I could be a fart actor. Gotta pay extra for the legitimate ones. Hey, it's a legitimate job. People need accurate sounding farts or cartoony sounding farts. Or squishy sounding farts. Come on, these bonuses. Oh god. Hua, hua, weave, 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 weave. Okay, I'm not weaving that one. Weave, weave, through the gate. Whoa, not that gate. Through this gate. Through the gate. Through the gate. Through the gate. Bonus. Now. Whoop. That. Whoa. All the bonuses. All the bonuses. Okay, not that one. Oh my gosh. That's what audio libraries are for? Well, yeah, but who do you think populates the library? I'm just saying. I think I have a talent for farting. I'd give Wario a run for his money. Heck, I even ate an onion sandwich the other day. Which probably makes me sound like even more of a psycho than I already do. Because there's probably going to be people just thinking, who eats an onion sandwich? I'd eat an onion just like it's an apple. Yeah. Just a raw onion, just... Ugh. Come on. Alright, focus. Focus on bonus. The bone eye. Whoop! Whoop! Alright, this is some good collecting. Good collecting. Come on, come on. Oh, no. Oh, no. That was pretty good up until that last set of obstacles. It is partially luck. But I mean, I got 15 million. So... Oh. Come on, give me those bonuses. There we go. That's good, that's good. Very good so far, except now I'm not collecting anything. Oh my god. It was good because there were still lots of space in the gaps, and I already have 500,000. But now, yeah, now I'm running out of options here. Oh my god. Bah! Wow, you made this? It looks pretty good. Oh, thanks. I mean, yeah, but you shouldn't be, this is more of a thing to, what do you say? You point to Unity for how this looks, because this is too simple. I don't know, maybe I just can't take a compliment. Thanks. That's all I should say, thanks. No, just check out the recent video on my channel. It sort of explains where this came from, why it exists. It wasn't meant to look pretty, but thank you. It's really just Unity that makes making video games very, very easy to do. I think you would probably be able to build a game like this yourself without any programming knowledge, especially in the new version of Unity. They're introducing visual scripting, so you don't have to write a single line of code yourself if you can just connect the lines. Just sort of like number logic and scrap mechanic. You just make the connections with the numbers to, you know, connect to stuff and do the stuff. So yeah, Unity's actually pretty good. But I think that's where the credit would go to. I was not paying attention. I was looking at Yahi talking in the chat. Or like sketch programming in Plasma. Yeah, exactly that. More like the sketch programming as copying the game engines. Alright, give me the bonus. I just gotta focus to beat my high score. Yeah, but if you're still, like, in the chat, if you're still wondering or haven't seen the video, I highly recommend checking out the video that I posted on this channel for this game. It's just an 8-minute video. But it explains why this even exists. It's not, I'm not... Yep. I think some people get confused, like, this is not me trying to show the world my game development abilities. Although the graph and stuff and, like, trying to make this game addictive, I guess kind of is, but... Man, I don't know. I don't seem to care as much about this as other people do, but then again, I'm playing it more than anybody else is. I did a dumb thing and looked away from my monitor. Alright. Eyes locked on. Don't move from this spot. Balls of steel. Let's just see how far I can go not moving from this spot. But then actually continue playing because I'm a little pansy boy. Also, I don't think anybody did the camera motion. If they were following like a Unity tutorial, I don't think Brackies did that for his game either. The camera smoothing thing. Oops. So you're not just like... Aluminum foil, not steel, that's right. My balls are of aluminum foil. Aluminum foil balls. Doesn't Adam Savage have a giant one of those? Testicles, I mean. Okay. Okay. I'm such a child. Oh, come on. I don't know, the only science YouTuber I watch is Michael Reeves. Oh yeah, I guess Adam Savage is a YouTuber now. No, he just used to be the Mythbuster guy. Alright. Still plenty of space. Not really a high score, though. I need more of these bonuses. The boni. Come on. Oh, This is not... I mean, it's alright. I just gotta get a lot more bonuses. Like, one after another. Boom, 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 boom. Where's the bonus? Bonus! Give me the bonus! Oh, my God! Very unlucky positioning at the end there. Because I would have easily passed 1,000,000 points if I just got 3 more bonuses. Hey there, 123 Beast. 123 YouTube or YT. Maybe it stands for something else. Whoa. I cannot read that. Okay, now I can read that. You're right, thank you for membership for 31 months. Oh, those ones don't have the text-to-speech. Nice try, though. Cheese game. Cheese. Yes. Nice try, though. Also, Yorit, you missed it. You missed the start. I mentioned you at the start of the stream. Whoops. Because you were also one of the people that won the cheese contest. Also, other reasons, too. Alright. Incoming boni. If I'm like super quiet like that, it's just because like I'm laser focused. Oh, I thought I was gonna collect that. No. Other reasons, yeah. Yeah, Yorit is the person that found cheese number 2. I think I also talked about like how generous Yorit is. They're a top supporter all the time. So like, what's the point of? Oh wait, I didn't actually mention that. What's the point of winning a contest? Yorit, all you did was take a prize away from somebody that isn't going to be donating it right back to me anyway. that's a dumb way to put it, but No, 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 no. Yorit is a very, very generous person that, of course, I appreciate. Holy moly, how can I not appreciate? To the point where it's like some level of like Yorit's just like abusing me with their money, like throwing wads of cash at me, and I'm just like, ow, thanks, ow, please another. It's just, it's a weird, it's a weird thing. I don't know if it's like that or more of like Yorit is gonna support me no matter what. They like if I, because this is all leading up to a merch drop. The prize that Yorit won was free merch, basically, along with the other person. And if I run another contest for a high score, that there's a third slot for somebody to win a free shirt or something, which can be of your choice. I have different designs. It's not going to be a Durf logo if you don't want it to be. It could be a Durf shirt. It could be a But Why shirt. It could be any of the other designs that I'm going to have available. Big merch drop coming in. Anyway, I think Yorit, being so generous that they would support me in anything that I do. Even if I were to sell bathwater, Yorit would probably be the one to buy it. But that would mean I would have to bathe. You know? So, sorry, Yorit. Alright. Balls of steel. Do not move. You know what? I gotta move. From this spot, though. I'm not. You know what? Fine. Whatever, game. Whatever, game. Alright, high score, high score. This is all excellent bonus collecting right now. Holy moly, I'm getting really high score, and it's already at the start of the game. This is looking like a really good run. Really good run. Already past 1 million. Oh! 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 Okay, nah, I can't, yeah, I couldn't push my luck there. Either I had to not collect that bonus and just go through the gap, or try for a jump, but that was going to cost me. Look at that, 3.4 million. And that run was like not even a minute. So you can get insanely high scores very, very quickly with just gameplay. Just vibing, nothing else, or perhaps procrastination? Well, I think, what do you guys think? Do you want to see me more... see me more of this, or you want me to switch over to that raft game now? I mean, I'm pretty addicted to trying to get a higher and higher score of this. If I can beat my 15 million, I will... Oops. Yorit just says, yeah. Yes. Yes? Does that mean yes for this game or the other game? Yes. Alright. Whoa! Whoa! Through the tiny gap! Oh. Okay. Actual laser you know what? Actual balls of steel not moving from this spot. Hands not even on the keyboard. I want to see how far I can get. Because I claim, you know what? Okay, fine. Whatever game. Whatever. I claim in my video, though, that it's possible to get like 10,000 points without touching your keyboard. But, like, that's really lucky. That's like saying if all the obstacles spawned at the same spot for every single time that they randomly roll the dice. And like all 5 or 6 of them every time. It's kind of impossible to happen, but I mean, you know, you could technically get like hundreds of thousands without touching your keyboard, but what are the chances that the dice roll is going to be like that? Oh! Some miscommunication might be going on. Durf, I had to go for a minute after asking what you said about me. Oh, well, I guess you missed it then. I even mentioned selling bathwater to you, Yorit. How did you miss that part? Yeah, you are. You see what I'm talking about? You were the one that chose to not listen for a minute. You're the one that chose to miss out. It's not my fault. It's not my fault you missed out on what we were talking about. See what I told you guys? See what I told you guys? Yorit would be the person to buy it. I told you guys. Yorit's in the chat. I want Durf juice. Jeez. It was just a joke, Yorit. It was just a joke to say, you're a very generous person. I appreciate all of your support. And, then the joke was, even if I were to sell bathwater, you'd be the person to buy it. But then the other joke being that that would mean I would have to bathe. So, it's a... No, you were not set up for the joke. It was a setup for a joke on me about bathing. Gamers don't bathe. That's why gamer girl bathwater's a myth. You were all scammed. Ah! I mean, in all seriousness, do you think a male can sell bathwater on the internet? Is that allowed? Or would that somehow be sexist? Oh god. That was such a terrible run. Just 100,000 for... Is bathwater for drinking or other? Well, you could do whatever you want with it, right? I imagine there are some people that were smart enough to not drink it. But, like, instead, because, like, if they wanted to get the biggest bang out of their buck, I guess, they would have put it in their humidifier. And, like, just get that, you know, in the air, around them. All over them. Really be able to sniff every tiny particle that was included. You know what I mean? Then there's probably some sickos that tried to, like, boil it down and concentrate just to whatever solids they could get out of it. Grind that up and, like, sniff it or something. Which would just be, like, some salt and soap dust. Maybe some dead skin cells. But, Durf, you sound very experienced about this topic. Wasn't it that one person who actually sold it scammed people because it was just water? I think that actually happened, because there was one streamer that was selling so much water, she physically could not take baths enough to produce the amount of water being sold. So the only option was to fulfill all the orders was just to sell water. Even then, like, at some level, some people are not getting their money's worth, right? Like, there's, like, again, some sickos want you to be dirty when you take a bath, so that you clean yourself. All the things that made you dirty is now in the water. Right? But if you just stepped out of the bath, you're clean, and then you take all the water out, you sell it, and then you pour a fresh batch of bath water just to hop in it again, is that the same value of bath water that your customers are getting? You know what I mean? You have to be equal amounts of dirty for every bath that you're taking. So you can't force yourself to take baths. Why am I getting in the... You guys are asking me to think about, like, mechanics of selling bathwater. Can we start a different rant, please? It's a good stream today. Today's a good stream. My Samsung smart washer doesn't like to listen to bathwater rants. You know, something else to make me sound like a complete psycho, other than eating like onion sandwiches and stuff. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 7. Well, 7 or 8, depending on. It's 7 different cell phones on my desk right now, with like 3 different SIM cards. So if if the FBI were to walk in right now, they'd be like, "What are you doing, Durf? What are you doing with all these phones, Durf?" No, I'm just I worked on unbricking some of them and also unlocking them, rooting them, installing custom OS. So a few of them are old, and they're like the version of Android that you have on your phones have a certain version number. So the Google Play Store will serve you like the YouTube app or whatever apps you download for your Android version. And at some point, they stop supporting an old Android version. So I think the cutoff right now is version 4. 4.0. But if you have 4.4, you're good. So you have an old cell phone that's completely useless. You can't download anything from the Play Store. You can breathe new life into it by forcefully installing a new version of Android on that hardware. And so that's what I did for a few different phones. I actually switched out my phone, my personal phone, which is an awesome phone, by the way. Oh my god, I was so upset that I bricked it years ago, but I recovered it finally. I finally recovered it. It's a phone that has a stereoscopic camera on it with a 3D screen on the front, so I can take VR video with my cell phone. It's a crazy phone too. Like, it's a crazy device because like basically it looks like the 3D screen from the Nintendo's 3DS, so you can see 3D without glasses. But like it also has a physical port to plug a cable that's from mini or micro HDMI to a full-sized HDMI plug. So literally just with a cable, stick it in a TV or a monitor, and I can watch whatever's on my phone. So I'm using it like kind of like an old iPod video at the moment, where I can just toss on whatever TV series, MP4 files on there, and then bring it to, any place and plug it into TV and watch. It's fantastic. I'm so happy, because my other phone before that was garbage. So I'm happy that I got a pretty cool, functional, also 3D phone that I had for years anyway. It was just bricked. Anyway, probably the newest phone that I have is also bricked. I think it's like a Samsung A520W, if you want the specific serial number. But yeah, that's what that's why I have so many phones on my desk. One of the phones that I have, one of the reasons why I'm doing all this, I gotta switch out, is because the battery is very puffy. It looks very dangerous. so I have to stop using that phone. I have to never plug it into a charger ever again. Try to dispose of the battery in the way that I'm supposed to. Holy moly, it looks very puffy. Like, have you ever seen a phone battery that looks like it's about to explode? Like, I can't close the phone case anymore. The battery's too thick. Still turns on. I can still use it. I probably shouldn't. Oh! So yeah, I got a few different old phones, but let's see, there's my old phone, brick phone, the garbage phone, 2 spare phones that I could sell, the phone that I'm using, the 3D phone, and then another phone that's also bricked. How many was that? 7 or 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know how many phones I have. Make a game where you have to sell bathwater. You know what? Hold on a second. I'm gonna write that down right now. There you go. Alright, so the idea is written down. I'll work on it sometime in the future. Developing the mechanics of, you know, how dirty you get over the course of a day influences the value of the bathwater that you sell. I'll design game mechanics around that. That's exactly what I was looking for. A reason to put my stupid skills to use and actually develop a system that makes sense for people to get good at. It's so dumb. Alright, this is good. Ah, shoot. Shoot. Like one of those tycoon games, but with bathwater and employees? No, I think I'd keep it to just small streamer size. Enterprise. Whatever. Like, I understand even a large streamer will have, like, a team. Like a legal team, editors, whatever they're doing. If they have an agent that's dealing with relations between other companies, so they don't have to talk to anyone. I understand that like large streamers have employees and stuff like that, but like for the concept of the game, you would more or less just play the role of the streamer themselves. Oh, that was Ah, come on. See, only 200,000 for like a crazy difficult. Those obstacles were difficult. I could try taking it another route. Like sort of like a cookie clicker kind of route, where there's different mechanisms to just increase the amounts that you sweat during a day, or... But like, what? You don't need it. I'm still trying to wrap my head around how I would incorporate the idea of employees. It's not necessary for the... You're thinking about like running a factory of multiple streamers, multiple gamer girls. That's what you're thinking about, right? Farming gamer girls, like that's what you're thinking about. Okay, I was thinking about something different. Of more of like an individual running their business. Yeah. You call it pimp style. You call it pimp style. Jeez, I call it bathwater trafficking, man. That is not... I left the stream for 3 minutes, and we're talking about something random.
Cheese, 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 cheese,
Cheese, cheese, cheese, cheese, cheese, cheese, cheese, cheese, cheese.
cheese, cheese.
Wait, it changed?
Cheese, cheese, cheese,
Cheese, cheese, cheese.
cheese, 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 cheer. Say cheese, cheese, cheese.
All right. Yeah, this is a good stream today. Oh, jeez. Okay. Bonus. Oh, come on. You're teasing me with the bonuses. What if I made a game that's all about creating cheese? Like you're a cheese maker. You're actually making cheese. Kind of like a cooking simulator, but it's just specializing in cheese and different kinds of cheese. So you're going to learn all about the different methods of making cheese, and you're going to do it virtually. Then, you're going to cheese that game. There's going to be a hidden method of creating infinite amounts of cheese within the game, using cheese to cheese the cheese. Would it have a secret cheese? I don't know if you're talking about secret cheese like this game has secret cheese. Or there could just be like a specialty cheese in the game, like, hey, you learned how to make mozzarella and parmesan and brie. Now you're gonna learn how to make toe cheese. Blah. Like, there would totally be jokes like that in the game, right? Oh, foot cheese. Framunda cheese? What? Oh gosh darn it. Okay, I got a gamer skill focus here. Starting with balls of steel that are actually aluminum foil. Not moving, not touching my keyboard. Whoa, that was close. Okay, that one I gotta move. Ah! Bonus. 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 See, while all the obstacles are still very skinny, you gotta collect as many as you can. Because that primes you with a nice, chunky score for when things are too difficult. Whoa. Come on, come on. 600,000. Oh, come on, no. No! Ah! You can see right at the end there how much the jump cost me. I don't know if you can see my cursor, but like the uppermost point on the graph, if you look at the bottom of the graph and try to split it into 3, the graph goes down exactly 1/3. Boop. And then from that height, if you split that into 3 and add an extra chunk to make it 4 points, you see a jump just before collecting a bonus is actually a decrease in points, even though they're all just like 1/3 multipliers, like 1/3 multipliers or whatever. Jumping repeatedly, even though you're collecting like you have to collect 2 bonuses to make up for your jump, basically. Dodge and weave, dodge and weave. Dodge and weave. Through the gate. Through the gate. Dodge and weave. Dodge and weave. Through the gate. Whoa. You can probably hear the emotion in my keyboard smacks. Like those little moments where I like freak out trying to straighten. Oh god. Ah! I should have just spammed jump. So yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? I probably asked this a few times, but like, what do you guys actually think about running a third contest? Do people care? You're it. Do you care to even get your prize? Because, like, I don't know, you know, winning something free is always nice, right? But, like, I guess YouTuber merch is something that some people don't really care about. And, well, I mean, like I tried to explain, I'm trying to, I'm really working hard towards this next merch drop. I'm actually putting work into a lot of new designs and stuff. I want people to have the choice to wear something fun that they like to wear, rather than just my logo on a shirt. You know what I mean? So, like, I want my prize, I care. I bought your mug. Yeah, you bought my mug, but it didn't have my bathwater in it, so I have to ask if you even care. Oh, jeez. No. So, like, I'm still working on the big merch drop. But I'm pretty sure. Well, see, I'm pretty sure I'll just have to keep it to just like a free shirt. It gets kind of complicated if I try to make it like a dollar value, because like that doesn't include some of the more expensive items like a sweatshirt. But there's other very cheap items. There's new stuff that are also very cheap too. I'm actually really excited about the new new merch that I'm working on, because I'm switching over to a new merch provider, and all of the stuff, they're able to do what they do more efficiently than my other merch providers. So technically, it means everything is cheaper for them and for me. So prices can be cheaper for you guys as well. Also, when I first did merch, I didn't understand. I literally didn't understand the concept of a merch store. And I, just slapped my logo on some products and stuff and thought, like, okay, this is it then, right? Like, I didn't understand the concept that I could make things that people actually want to wear. I'm a designer. That's... I don't know how to really phrase it, but now I sort of understand it. And, geez, there's also, like, when I first started the merch, the first merch store, because I didn't understand it, I didn't see how anybody would want to buy anything, so I made my profits on that store, like, razor thin. Absolutely nothing. I didn't make anything from that store. The things that I did make from that store, I basically spent buying sample copies for myself, so I didn't make anything from that. Just because I didn't understand. I was an idiot. So now I actually understand, like, how to sort of run a merch store, actually put products there. And then the whole profit thing is also confusing too, but that's why I specifically went with this other provider, because they're making things easy. So you guys on the other end are probably not even gonna tell the difference, because YouTuber merch is generally priced the same anyway, because there's a printing service, and they got to do the shipping, whether or not that's international. So, like, the overall price that you pay is, like, yeah, probably 2 or 3 times as much as a shirt that you would buy in a store. But, that's... Now that I'm, like, sort of understanding what merch actually is, it's kind of like making a donation to your favorite YouTuber. Like you normally do in Super Chats and stuff like that, but you get something out of it. You get a product shipped to you. And that's much better. That's way better. I also totally forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, but like promotions and discount codes and things like that too. The way that merch stores sort of like want you to set it up, they want you to set it up. You can choose to set the dollar value at whatever you want, and that's kind of up to you if it's going to work out for you or not. But in general, I think with like any store as well, they'll set their prices higher than they should be, and then the profits that you should be making are actually the discounted price. So basically, you'll hear a lot of YouTubers just say like, oh, I just released a new merch, so there's an ongoing sale for the big release, which, by the way, there will be for my big release. There's going to be a sale for everybody. But that's more or less the thing. They basically want the merch store to be there full price all the time, but then people only go to buy it during a sale. And like you're supposed to design it for people to do that? Like, ugh, confusing. I'm just looking to do my silly looking designs on stuff and provide products for people that they actually want. I want to tip $2. Can I get like one corner of a t-shirt? You could actually... See, now that's something else that I gotta figure out. The new merch provider that I'm going with, they actually let me do things on like the technical side. So you could probably even go to it right now, shop.durf.ca. It's literally on my website, but it's not me that's not... I'm using a merch store provider. But anyway, it's locked. It's locked there anyway. You're not going to be able to see anything. But my point is... What was my point? This is a nice merch provider that lets me do a whole bunch of things like on the technical side. They're a much better merch provider than the previous one I had. One thing that I gotta ask them about is if I can do like a bulk discount. Like if I put a product and for whatever reason somebody wants to buy 10 of them, I want to give them an extra 2 for free. You know what I mean? 12 for the price of 10, but only if you buy 10. That's still something that I have yet to see any merch provider sort of do. Those kinds of promotions. I want to give you negative $12. Joined because Discord announcement. Hey, M Reaper. Boy, oh boy, you missed a lot. You missed a lot, M Reaper. We're already over an hour into the stream, and we've talked about things like bathwater. There are things that you missed. There are things that you missed. Tiny merch? Ooh. Thanks for the 20 Nox. And so I don't really have a whole lot of control over what the products are, except that I actually do with this new merch provider. There's gosh, they also look very promising too. They're growing very quickly. So probably by this time next year, I'll have even more of a selection of products to offer. So as far as tiny merch, technically speaking, yes, I can actually offer baby clothes with the Durf logo on it. I can offer a baby bib. Like there's a wide selection of new products that I'll be able to offer. I don't think I will be. You know what? Maybe I will put a baby bib with the Durf logo on it, just so that I can wear that if I ever do a face reveal. Goo goo gaga. That'll be my face reveal. That's not the voice, guys. That's not the voice. Oh, that's not. Just that Chris Pratt reference. Anyway.
Tiny merch. Playful face.
Goo goo gaga. So dumb. Oh shoot. Jeez. I'm trying to play the game and I just read what Kerr said in the chat. Focus. Don't look at the chat. Just collect the bonuses. I gotta get over... Oh my god. The high score today was like 1.9 million. Let's actually try here. Gamer skill try hard. Oh god. No, I wasn't gonna fit through that. I was thinking more miniaturized merch. So I was talking with this merch provider a little bit about like offering plushies. That's something that I've wanted to do for a while, is a giraffe plushie. And specifically, if I can get a merch provider to help me with that, I wanted to offer just a regular old, like, 1 foot tall plushie of a giraffe. But then the option of, for every $1 that you add on, you add an inch to the neck. So, theoretically, you could get a 6 foot tall giraffe that's all neck if you really wanted to. and use it like a scarf, wrap it around your neck, use it like a lightsaber, swing it around and hit your friends. That's my dream for like offering a plushie to people. Which technically might be possible. I just have to, for something like that, there needs to be a little bit of a higher demand. Like the merch provider needs to see that there's money to be made, basically. So if I can like guarantee that 300 people are definitely going to order a giraffe, like you all put in your pre-orders type of thing, then that's enough money into the system where they will be able to commit to creating a custom plushie, right? But like printing something on an already made shirt is different for them. That's a cheap service they can already offer without problems. So for other merch it gets a little bit more complicated, but that's all something that you as a customer you don't even have to worry about. And they're even trying to minimize how much I have to worry about it, which is great. So probably one of the things that, well, I don't know. I still have a lot to figure out, and I'm also still creating my store. So for the people that were in premium chat in Discord, you probably saw a little sneak peek of some artwork. That artwork is basically for the main page of the merch store. Literally, I'm putting in a lot of work into a drawing that serves the only purpose of being on the front page of a merch store. But hey, I'm the type of psycho that puts effort into things like that. At the very least, I'm not sitting there thinking like, yeah, my merch store is gonna be the greatest of all time. No, but I want it to be presentable and not like generic looking. Okay, those bonuses I probably could have collect. It's get the obstacles. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know how many people would buy a bib if they also fit adults? Well, yeah, see, that's 100% what I'm thinking. Like, eventually I'm going to do the joke on my channel where now you can buy the baby bib. Blah, 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 blah. But I would probably want to put a drawing, like, on it, right? Some custom artwork instead of just a Durf logo. Because I can slap a Durf logo on anything and call it my merch. I'd prefer to have something a little bit more custom. So you guys might already be able to tell that I'm going to have some giraffe merch. You can get giraffe on a shirt or whatever. For those that remember for those that know what I'm talking about when I say the butt Y, like B-U-T-T, W-H-Y, butt Y. It was just a little, like a 2-second clip from my recent video. But that was a drawing that I did for that 2-second clip. And so then that drawing, I'm going to redraw it as vector art and then put it on a shirt, because that's also kind of a funny thing to just have on a shirt. Right? Like I don't know, people tend to put feelings on shirts. But why is kind of like a feeling. So anyway, there's gonna be a shirt. I don't know if I should offer that design as a mug. I don't really think anyone's gonna want a But Why mug. But a giraffe mug, people will want. I'm pretty sure. You know, you want to sit there sipping your coffee, and you want the other person to see that silly-looking giraffe on your coffee mug and then ask about it. You're gonna be like, "What's that?" And then you're gonna say, "Well, it's a new breed of dog that looks like a giraffe, but you notice how it doesn't have any hooves. It's clearly not a giraffe. It's a dog. See the tongue sticking out and everything? It's a dog. It's not a giraffe." God, do you know how disgusting you would be? Like, what? I mean, we already did some disgusting things to breed dogs into weird shapes and stuff. Let's do it again for a giraffe. Let's make a dog into a giraffe. Give it a really stupidly long neck and see how it behaves. Gee. Man, I should stop talking. If I learned anything from today's stream, I should stop, quote-unquote, innovating. A but why mug sounds good. Well, it's probably better for a shirt. Stickers are gonna be a thing. Have you been trying to get the highest score for 1 hour and a half? When raft game? Well, you can see my high score is 15 million. I could clear that right now. But, I guess, I don't know. I would be satisfied if I got another high score over 2 million. And then I can switch over to raft if you really want me to. This was more of just like a... just hanging out, chatting kind of stream. This game is kind of like, fulfilling the role of Subway Surfers, as I more or less just sit here and talk about random stuff, chat with you guys. We're just chatting. This is the Twitch category, just chatting. With Subway Surfers in the background. So that's sort of what's going on here. There's really no actual, Geez, Durfo, you'd be more like an animal abuser than a beta person. Well, it's not, okay. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Obese pancake. A black mug with a but why in white text is something that I would buy. That might be a little difficult. I don't know, because the drawing itself is black and white. Black outlines. So the white part of that drawing is going to look a little bit different on the back, on a black background. I'll have to look into it. In general, though, my previous merch provider offered mugs that were colored, like you could color the mug, except I got one of those myself, and I didn't like the colored mug from my previous merch provider. The way that they did it was more or less just like hold the mug by the handle and dip it into a vat of paint so that the entire mug, except the handle, was painted that color. And that's off-putting to me in a design context. That's not what I was looking for colored mugs. I thought they were just going to be a plain colored mug, and then they print the logo onto, rather than print a color onto a white mug, and then the logo on top of that. So, anyway, long story short, I don't know if I can even offer you what you're looking for. I'd have to check with the merch provider to see if they offer a black mug, and if it's not going to be this weird, like, partially colored thing. But this is also good. Don't get discouraged by this. Like, literally tell me your suggestions if you want a certain design in a certain color or whatever. Like, 100% tell me those things. Because, some shirts, for example, have a variety of fabrics, like 32 choices of fabric. And, it's unreasonable for me to even list that. Like, for a more reasonable thing would just to choose colors that are appropriate for my branding or match the design of the shirt better. For example, the Durf logo is black, white, blue, dark blue, like kind of those colors. So what matches with that logo is a light blue shirt, or very vibrant plain colors. Like it works on a plain red, yellow, green, blue. Like you can have any of the sort of primary colors, but then any other colors beyond that, it works with like light blues and pastels. It doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know. There's certain color choices, right? So like if there's something that you see on the merch store that you want in a specific color or whatever, don't be afraid to tell me. I'll definitely it's definitely something that I might be able to add. I have to put that might there as the caveat. Oh. Also, yes to the person that was asking, Tempest Blader, you played with Scrapman, right? Or am I confusing you with another dude? Yes, I have been a part of the Multiplayer Monday videos in the past. Have you seen Starship blow up? I have. I think somebody linked the video on my Discord. Also, I didn't answer your question, M. Reaper, about when the raft game's coming up. Oh god. Anyway, I'm excited to offer the new kinds of merch. More than just t-shirt, sweater, mug. The stickers might be a big hit, because they are very cheap. Well, relatively speaking, of course. But even then, that's probably going to be the cheapest item to ship. So your shipping costs are probably going to be super cheap with stickers. But I'm also, for example, the But Why design works as a sticker. Sure, you can put a Durf logo on, as a sticker, but probably nobody cares. Giraffe as a sticker, awesome, because you can slap that anywhere, like on the back of your phone. There's also the little Screp Mechanic guy drawing, right? Little Screp Mechanic guy. That can be a sticker, right? So, there's all kinds of... Oh, come on! I should not have jumped! I should not have jumped! The jump, I should not have jumped. If I just didn't jump, I would have ended with 6.6 million. I saw the obstacle coming and, out of reaction. I like how you said you didn't answer M. Reaper's questions and then start talking about other stuff. Yeah, well, it was just when I was switching over to the raft game. You guys want me to switch over right now? I can switch over to the raft game right now. Or you want me to keep on this Subway Surfer nonsense? But yeah, I'm gonna be working on. I don't know. I want to make a nice merch drop. I need a giant But Why that will fit on a tailgate, and above a set of truck nuts. All right. Oh yeah, that's another thing. So posters could be a thing. You know what? Dude, I'm surprised more YouTubers haven't found this merch provider that I'm using, and I will probably talk about them in some point in the future. But they even offer flags. I could print my logo on a flag and sell flags for you guys. Something to wave around in the air. If you want to make your own colored flag, your own special colored flag, that's technically something that I could offer as a product too. But that's not really what my channel's all about. Not offering rainbow flags or anything like that. I mean, you can. That's all I'm saying. The flag is an option, and I can put anything on the flag. I think tapestry or like a throw blanket is also an option. So for things that are very large, like covering a tailgate, a poster. Yeah, there's... I'd have to look to see what there is. In before Durf rainbow flag. No, okay, so you guys know what I'm getting at, though. There's definitely going to be some people that are very, very, how do I say, playing up the latest social political thing to sell their products. That's all I meant by how flags are probably going to be used by a lot of people. But I also saw that somebody else, who was it? Was it Jamsarn? Jamsarn's Flagman, I think, was making like a fictional country called Durfida, and it had a flag, an official flag. So I could just print off that flag, and then you can have a real Durfida flag. But just in general, I also got back into vector drawing. Oh my god, drawing vector art is so satisfying to me. It's basically the type of drawing that, you do all these shapes and stuff, all these curves, all these different, colors and stuff. And then you can just zoom in for infinity, and it's going to be perfectly smooth, nonstop. It's never going to get pixelated. So anyway, that's excellent for scaling up for different kinds of merch, because, like, you know, if printing a 5-inch sticker is one thing, but then printing like a 3-foot poster is another thing. Oh, you know what? Another great thing that, another product that I'm totally going to sell right off the bat is mouse pads. I have a mouse pad since I bought a new computer. It just sort of came with the system. It was just like, hey, have a free mouse pad because you're spending so much money on us. So I have a mouse pad that's approximately, I think it's like, let's see, probably 18 inches tall. 18 inches tall, and it's like 2.5 feet wide. It's a huge mouse pad. My entire keyboard and mouse is on it. I could also stick a bunch of other stuff on it. It's a massive mouse pad. So I should be able to offer mouse pads that are that massive, like those gaming mouse pads, and I plan on putting a very nice artwork on that, which is basically the artwork that you see on Durf.com. A nice scenery of blue and green in the background, with a little giraffe in the corner, and a little scrap mechanic in the other corner. And then you can have that as a giant mouse pad on your desk. There's also different sizes of mouse pad too. If you prefer the smaller mouse pad that doesn't go under your keyboard, I'd be able to offer that as well. I wasn't thinking about cheese when I designed the Durfidin flag. Okay. High score is 15 mil. Oh yeah. Comedy Flu. You kept on asking. There is no high score of all time. The 15 million high score is my personal high score. I did not do any cheese or anything. That's like a legitimate high score just through gameplay. I got very lucky with that. Actually, let me just stop this for a second. I'm gonna show you something real quick. I gotta find it though. It's just an image from the... I took a screenshot of the run, of the 15 million high score run. Wait, did I? Uh-oh, where is it? Uh-oh. Did I? Where the heck? Oh, you know what? It's probably in my Snips folder. Snips. There it is. There's the run that I got 15 million on, and you can see that the last bonus that I collected was worth 3.8 million just by itself. So you can see the graph. And also the slightly gray line on the graph, that was my previous score, the run before. That was my previous high score. So I annihilated my high score. But you can see every jump that the graph takes is a single bonus being collected. Bonuses are crazy to collect. So what's the world record? It might be this. It might be this, because as far as I know, nobody actually plays this game more than I did, so... That's why I was also wondering, like, should I do a high score contest? Should I open up another bounty, so to speak? Because there's 2 contest winners for the cheese. Let's put a 3rd contest winner for the person that gets the highest score by a certain time limit. But there needs to be video evidence. You need to record your entire gameplay. Because I need to see all the numbers that are... Like, if you collect a bonus that's worth 3.8 million when it's not supposed to be worth that much, that's a sign of cheating. You know what I mean? I have to have some way of kind of, like, verifying that you did it legitimately. Anyway. Challenge accepted for world record? Yeah. I mean, it's a free shirt or something from the merch store whenever it happens. So, but I'm not really making an announcement for it or anything, but I'm still thinking about it. But like, if you guys think it's a good idea, then I could make it like an official, contest. I gotta give a deadline, which would be at most the launch of the merch store. And the rules of uninterrupted video recording of the entire... What's the reward? Bathwater. Whoa. 'Cause I'm on the edge of edging, and I'm edging myself to you. Oh god. I'm on the edge, the edge, the edge, the edge, the edge, the edge. I'm not on the edge anymore. You can't edge yourself. Oh god, I'm like pixel perfect right now. Yep. Bop. So if you didn't see this, if you don't know what's going on, you're new to the game or the stream or whatever, you gotta check out the video where I introduced this game. But this is the cheese method, number 2. Alright, now let's sacrifice all my points to get back on. Actually, I don't have to do all of it. I just need a couple of good jumps in. There you go. Uh-oh. Look at the shape of that graph. Edging is not family friendly? What are you talking about? You can edge with anyone. No. I suppose you're right. I mean, it kind of defeats the purpose of procreation, so I suppose it wouldn't be family friendly, would it? So, like, I'm just making it worse and worse, no matter what I say about it. What? I was peeking over the top, I guess. Oh shoot! All right. Let's just. Durf has gone PG-13 once more. You guys are acting like being PG-13 is gonna get me canceled. Very specifically, my audience is 18 plus. I have never produced content on my channel for children, and in general, yeah, I would say my content is probably closer to a PG-13 rating, where there's the occasional joke that would. It depends. It depends, because like if you're gonna treat my videos like a movie or a TV show rating, then that's where like you're allowed to make like a joke maybe once or twice, but like if you're doing that every episode of your TV show, that's gonna change the rating of your TV show. But like a once or twice thing is different than establishing the humor of your TV show. You know what I mean? Whoop. All right. I also can't stand it. I also like absolutely don't like how some YouTubers are I don't know, scared to death, whipped into like they like I've had people try to talk to me about me speaking, and they say that they like how I don't swear. And then I'd say, probably I should respond with something like, "What are you fucking talking about?" But I swear to God, I swear. Like it's like that's not the point. I try to explain to people that like swearing is well within my capacity to do, well within my capability to do. It's just not required for me to express the thing that I need to express, right? Or like it gets in the way, actually, a lot of the time. Why would I resort to using a bunch of dirty words that may or may not make you understand when I can just use a bunch of clean words that are guaranteed to make you understand? It might be a little bit more effort on my part, but, well, it helps to avoid a lot of other problems. And it's also different than asking you guys to be better interpreters of what I'm saying on your part. Like, what? You're offended by what I said? No, you just gotta interpret it correctly. I could do a better job of expressing myself to make sure that that's not even a problem. So anyway, I think a lot of people confuse how I don't swear with not swearing. But no, I can totally swear. I'm definitely going to swear. I'm gonna swear all kinds of things. I'll swear up, down, left, and right. Whoop! He's digging this hole himself? What are you talking about? I'm 3 years old and traumatized. Well, for a 3-year-old, you're doing pretty well in life. You can already spell a complicated word like traumatized. So, I mean, you're probably better off than even the person that's traumatizing you. Whoop. Oops. Oh my god. Okay, give me a second, guys. I got a cat that literally just climbed my desk. But I want cuddles now! Give me the cuddles now! No, I don't want your cat treats. I want a cuddle! My cats actually, like, climb on top of me. They don't leave me alone. I'm not offended, but I like the comedy and innuendos. Oh yeah, of course you do. Dad jokes, perverted jokes, silly jokes, dummy dum 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 dummy dum 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 jokes. All the kinds of jokes. I shall partake upon them, like they are flavors of ice cream. You ask me what's my favorite flavor, I'll say I probably eat vanilla most often. But this should not be an implication that I do not like any other flavor. I like chocolate ice cream. I like the stupid rainbow-colored super whatever ice cream. Any flavor, pistachio, mint pistachio, whatever. It's freaking ice cream. I'm gonna consume every flavor that the universe has to offer. So, same is with my approach to styles of humor. If somebody tries to tell me like, oh, making these kinds of jokes or whatever is like wrong or something, I'm gonna tell them to shove it, because like, you don't tell me I'm not allowed to eat a specific flavor of ice cream. I'm the one that's tasting it. Like, I'm gonna eat it. You know what I mean? So no offense. I don't care if you're offended or not. That's what it comes down to. I'm gonna make the jokes that I want to, even if you were offended. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, gee, like, I have successfully made myself sound like a psycho 5 times today, just in this stream. Onion sandwiches. Baby bib. Bathwater. Oh god. I just came back and thought he was pretending to be a 3-year-old. When do you not sound like a psycho? Onion bathwater baby bib. 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 Hey, do we got Yorid in the chat or anyone else that wants to donate a bunch of emojis? Onion bathwater baby bib. I don't think there's a bib emoji, but there should be a bath. There should be a water. I'm just literally asking for donations now. When I don't sound like a psycho, well, I gotta be honest with you. Everybody in the world sounds crazy to me, which is usually a very strong indicator that I'm the one that's crazy. But it's a relativistic thing, right? Like if you were crazy, you would see a bunch of sane people as themselves are being the crazy ones. But I mean, I've tried to tell people it's all a matter of perspective anyway. Like how you see the logic of reality and existence around you. How you make logic of the things that happen around you. That's all that a perspective really is. So for someone to be crazy, first of all, psychopathy is actually really interesting. It's more or less just a state of mind. You can be a psychopath yourself, and this actually happens more often than you might realize. Or like for example, being in a state of shock. If anyone has actually been in a state of shock, or you actually know what it is, you know how it's different than your regular state of mind. Being a psychopath is similar, as in the sense that it's a different state of mind. You can, you're just I don't know how to describe it. You're focused on something else entirely. So what you think is like sane, I guess, wouldn't be what somebody else calls sane, but it would seem sane to you. But that's the case with everything. Psychopathy has nothing to do with that. Sociopathy is like the evolution of psychopathy. Basically, it's a psychopath that uses socializing mechanisms to use other people. Why does it sound like you've got experience? I don't really get into the details because that's going to be way worse than PG-13. But let's just say I had a very colorful past. And while everybody else has like a normal family, my family is some of the worst people in my life. It's pretty messed up how much of a 1-to-1 ratio, if you look at like criminal psychology documentaries, like the people that ended up mass murderers and things like that, like it's surprising how much of a 1-to-1 match my childhood is. Like I'm on a list somewhere. I'm on a watch list somewhere for sure. Several watch lists for sure. So like when if you're must have worked at Waffle House. Okay, I don't know anything about Waffle House. Anyway, I don't think being a psychopath is all that bad, to be honest. I think people associate what that means with the actions that people have taken. But I think you need to understand, like, okay, so maybe I can explain in a way that makes sense. Do you understand that the term mentally healthy is, or like sanity, sane, a sane person in society, functional member of society? Something that, you know, a courtroom or a police or whatever would say, like, oh, they can physically represent themselves in a court of law because they are sane, you know, of good mind, sound mind and heart, or whatever. Like, there's actually, like, legal definitions for what, and medical definitions for what sanity actually means. But you need to understand that you as an individual are probably already mentally unhealthy. The reason why you're not locked up in some insane asylum is because you're a functional member of society. You're able to still do your job as a member of society. So it doesn't matter how unhealthy you are, As long as you can function as a sane person, you're technically sane. This is a very terrible way of setting up society because not a lot of people are even aware of mental health or what makes people healthy or unhealthy. There's only a cutoff point of how you act, how you behave. So there's lots of people in society that are perfectly healthy, but they're not physically capable of performing like a functional, sane person, and they get labeled as insane. Or there's someone else that's actually very, very unhealthy inside, but they're somehow, making it work, and they're pretending to be a sane person because that's what they have to do to live. And those are more or less the reasons why it's very difficult to predict, like, who's gonna be the person that, like, snaps and goes crazy and does something terrible or whatever. Like, you can't predict that because you don't know the threshold that the individual has to maintain their own mental healthiness. Right? All you can see on the outside is just whether or not they do the task of looking like a sane person. So there's actually a lot of mentally unhealthy people in society that are just over the bar of what society considers you're good enough. But people don't actually understand mental health. So I guess to elaborate on that a little bit, sanity is like a system of logic, how you make sense of existence around you. So when you say something that doesn't make sense to somebody else, they can see you as insane. How do you believe that thing is true if that's not how it is? And this just goes back to like difference in perspectives again. So when someone has a vastly different perspective from everyone else around them, the socializing mechanism of other people telling them that they're like constantly wrong, or let's say, I don't know, a group of friends were to try to gaslight one friend, like they're all just telling them something that doesn't match their perspective. This is what can actually drive a person insane and start to take drastic actions. Because like this is also part of the reason how people end up becoming disgusting over time. Like, they develop mentally unhealthy habits that, for a lot of very obvious reasons. Okay, let me just try to explain with an example. But first, I gotta let a cat out. One day, I'll teach him how to use a doorknob. And I forgot what I was talking about. What was I talking about? What was I actually talking about? Shoot. You were ranting about Waffles being the best restaurant ever. No, I was ranting. Thanks for reminding me how insane you are. I was ranting about sanity. But I don't remember the specific point that I was like just about to make. I shouldn't have let my cat out. Because I feel like I was right about to wrap things up. I don't know, I'll think of it. Oh, okay, yeah. I remember what it is. As an individual, you will probably have recognized instances in your life where you have seen somebody that was delusional. That they tell themselves something that clearly is not true, but they're telling themselves that. Even if they're already believing it or not, it doesn't actually matter. You can do the example with both people. Like, there's somebody that genuinely believes in the things that they're saying, but it's not actually true, and they're constantly telling themselves these things that they actually believe. Or somebody that doesn't actually believe the things that they're saying, but they're telling themselves these things that don't match reality because they want to force themselves to be in a state of mind where that's different, right? This is kind of like when somebody tries to reassure themselves that things are going to be okay when they're not okay, or they're going to, I'm sure you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. There's people do this all the time. all the time. People like to think that they're funnier than they actually are. People like to think that they're prettier than they actually are. People like to think that the reason why something went a certain way was because of this. People tell themselves all kinds of lies because it's a function of the ego. The thing that, the part of your mind that is a judgment of yourself. Who you are, how you identify as yourself. This ego, you've definitely heard terms like egotistical before. Behavior that is egotistical is specifically in relation to this part of the mind where all that matters is your assessment of yourself. So even a very insecure person is technically a very egotistical person. Even if you are insecure about yourself, you are egotistical because that's the focus of your mind. Get this. There's another part of the mind, another part of the psyche called the id. It's just spelled ID, id. And this is in relation to the part of your mind that is like your wants and needs, like your lust. When you lust for someone, it's part of your id that is doing that. So when you call somebody an idiot, it's literally from the word id. It's because you're describing their mentality being focused on a very specific part of their mind. So you can describe somebody as an idiot, you can describe somebody as egotistical. There's different ways to... I don't even know why I went off on that tangent. The long story short is that your internal judgment of yourself, whenever you lie to yourself about anything, you think you might have gotten away with it, but you didn't. But you did not. You have a subconscious mind as well as a conscious one. And your subconscious mind is psychopathic. It's a psychopath. It's an absolute freaking monster next to your conscious mind. So when you judge yourself in any way, and you tell yourself, oh, I'm actually like prettier than I actually am, or whatever you do to satisfy your ego, your subconscious is perfectly aware that you just lied to yourself. And those are the seeds that manifest into insanity, unhealthy behavior that will eventually diagnose you with insanity. It's those internal contradictions that, like, your subconscious is not an idiot. You can lie to yourself as much as you want. You're just lying to yourself as much as you want. Like, that's why are you doing that to yourself? And your conscious mind, your ego, might really enjoy that, but your subconscious mind really does not. So if you want to end up being an unhealthy person, you can just sort of ignore it's how your mind is actually working. It's really silly too, because like a lot of people just forget that the subconscious mind is even there. Durf, please listen to the basket case theory by Akira the Don. Okay. Oh, had that one brewing in there for a while. Do you rant with people in it? Wait, what? Oh, IRL. Depends on the person. Remember how I mentioned my family? My family would be people that I definitely do not rant with, definitely do not speak with. It's, like, again, I can't even begin to describe the sheer magnitude of how messed up my family is, because it's not going to get across. No matter what I actually say, it's not going to get across to you just how messed up my family is. You want to think of, like a terrible example of what parents do to children? Think of every example. Every color under the rainbow. Like a checklist. Check, 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 check. That's my family. So yeah, there are some people that it's not that I'm not going to rant with them. It's not that I'm not going to open up and be myself around them. It's that I'm not allowed to. I'm physically not allowed to speak my mind around them. Like, I've described my mother as a Karen before, and like 100% she is. I was the kid that was forced to stand beside her, dragged around as she went from store to store, asking to speak to managers. Like 100% she's actually a Karen. So like, imagine having that as your family. You can't share anything. You can't be anything around them. So when you're asking the question about people IRL, it depends on the person. Just like with anyone else, though, like you open up more with certain people, right? You're able to be friendly with certain people, and it has nothing to do with like if you're the same age or if they're your employer or anything like that. It's more just about if the other person, you can say things like if you resonate with the other person, but like this is naive, this is ignorant, because what's resonating is your predisposition to communication. How you, like the word choice that you're used to when somebody else is expressing themselves in a certain way. If somebody expressed the exact same thing in a different way, that might throw you for a loop a little bit, and you're just like, whoa, wait, what did you mean by that? Like, instead of having those little hiccups, you could roll the dice with a bunch of people and see that you happen to already have an exact match with how somebody else communicates. So, naturally, you don't even have to try to express yourselves to each other, and you can form a friendship very easily. That doesn't mean that it's impossible for you to form a friendship with anyone else, right? So then, like, if we were to, I don't know, I guess play off that and say, like, I think that I could make friends with anyone that I talk to, literally anyone that I talk to, then the cutoff point would be if the other person chooses to, right? If the other person's even interested in hearing what I have to say, my rants, being friends or whatever, it's up to them at that point. Like, no matter what, it's not going to be everyone. No matter who's doing what. Oh! I slipped just over the edge there. Durf, would you be bad luck, Brian? What? Wait, what? I don't understand the question. Also, nice to see Brent Batch sending his obligatory emotes in the chat. What is it now? Every 4 months? Oh my god, I got stuck again. Would you be bad luck, Brian, when you got dragged around by... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the character. I can't say anything about bad luck, Brian. I have no idea what that phrase even means. Yeah. Alright. This is the run. I'm gonna get a high score. For real this time. For real. I also had a bunch of ideas for like what I was going to potentially do with Scrap Mechanics custom game modes. Why would I do that now, when I can just make those games in Unity, and then they could just be better? In before new personal best world record. I know, right? I totally wasn't paying attention and started ranting about something else. I gotta focus. Balls of steel. My balls are made of steel. I'm not moving from... Whoop! I'm not moving from this spot. My ball... Okay, I gotta move. How quickly my balls are... What's the phrase? Transmogrified or whatever into another element? What is that? Alchemist. Alchemied. What is the verb of to alchemy? To perform alchemy is... I don't know if that has a verb. Yep. Here I am ranting again, not even paying attention to get a high score. Oh, jeez. I could have gotten those bonuses, but I was a scared little boy. Alright, alright. I'll switch over to the raft game after this run. But I actually mean after the run after that. The... Oh. Come on, give me those bonuses. Oh. This is terrible placement of the bonuses. Terrible. I'm not able to get any of them. Like, I should already have nearly 500,000. Oh. I should be, like, breaking 1 million right now. Durf beat 15,300,000 at least? Alright. This is the run right here, right here, right here. This is the run right here. This is a run right here. This is a run right here. Jump over it. This is a run right here. Through the gate. 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 Bonus. 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 Wah! Oh my god. These bonuses. Teasing me. Oh shoot. I just made 2 people get their messages held for review. That's funny. That's funny. I don't know if anyone else can see it until a moderator clicks, so I'll just do it. Alright. This run for sure, though. I'm actually honing in my laser focus. Jittering my feet, doing a little dance. You know, getting quick on my feet. Oh, I could have gotten that one. Nope. I could have gotten that one. Oh god. I could have done that one too. I got nervous. Nervous like a little nervous boy that gets nervous. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. The Karen comment thing that I was saying earlier is, if that's supposed to be the person that's in the position of, like, family, like, it's one thing seeing them out in public. The thing that you guys don't understand is that you have to live with that person every day. The place that you call home is where that person is. It's messed up. It's very messed up to, like, have to look over your shoulder every day of your life. And, something that like should very easily be understood is that because of their Karen nature, you're not allowed to be yourself or anything like that. You're not allowed to do anything. You're not allowed to open up. You're not allowed to like certain things because they just don't think you do. Do you understand what I'm saying? Oh, I don't even know why that came up again, but that was I think it was just to clarify the Bad Luck Brian thing. I know nothing about Bad Luck Brian, but if he already has a nickname that's just Bad Luck, I think he had it better than I did. What my life was not bad luck. Definitely not bad luck. Okay. Just need a lot more bonuses. Boni. The plural of bonus. Come on. Come on, this is good so far. I just need more bonuses. Come on, million. Billion, million, million. I want a million, billion, 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 million, billion. Oh. Have people found all the cheese? Yeah, the 2 cheeses that were designed in the game have been found. Nobody else has found any other cheese that anybody knows of. I am thinking about doing a high score contest. If you just like legitimate gameplay like I'm doing now, get the highest score before my big announcement, then you also win a prize. So there's 2 prizes already claimed, potentially a 3rd one yet to claim if you want to practice on getting a high score. But the requirement is a video recording of the entire run that you do. Just like any other high score contest or speed run or whatever. You need to record it or stream it or whatever. And you can see from my game over screen, I have a personal high score of 15 million. I got really lucky that run though. Today, so far, I've broken 2 million only twice. In 2 hours. Oh! That was just a mistake on my part. Alright, I'ma get that. No one else shall win prizes. Okay, come on, you already claimed one of the cheese prizes. I think I'm gonna have to disallow you from personally getting all 3. You know what I mean? you gotta leave the high score content. I mean, you know what? No. Go for it, Yort. Go for it. It's not cheese. It's a high score. It's a different contest. Go for it. There's nothing. What if you actually did get a higher score than somebody else? Why would I disallow your prize? No, go for it. Get a higher score than other people. Okay. Come on, where are the bonuses? Oh my god, bonus! Oh my god, just give me the bonus! Shoot. There we go. So far, I think I've collected every bonus except for that one and that one. But, oh shoot! That was the best run yet. I just ended it way too early. Big chicken nuggets. You know what? I agree. I agree. big old chicken nuggets. Oh, there's no more music. I guess that's an indication that I should probably switch over to that raft game. But I'm just too addicted. I'm too addicted trying this. Yeah, no? Aside from having 7 different cell phones on my desk, which was another thing that made me sound like a psycho today, and like 3 or 4 different SIM cards. I also have my old Magic card collection is on my desk as well. I used to play Magic cards with people. They had their own like house rules. You usually play Magic cards with 7 cards in your hand, and you draw 1 card per turn. The house rules that we played with were slightly different. They were 10 cards in your hand, and you draw 2 cards per turn. So that changed the mechanics of the game a little bit. Like how fast a game progresses, how much mana you have in your hand. Like able to spend in a turn. Stuff like that. So this, I ended up, well, like any other Magic card player, they don't just use the starter decks, they design their own decks to play with. And yeah, I have like 8 or 9 boxes of custom decks, and then another box of just all the extra cards that I have. I haven't played with anyone for a long time since, and nobody else that I know of plays with those custom house rules, so a lot of my decks are kind of useless for a regular 7-card game. Because I was designing these decks specifically for the mechanics of the 10-card 2-draw game style. Oh god. Anyway, I looked at my my Magic card decks, and I remembered that I used to cheese games that weren't even video games. Because in Magic the Gathering, the card game, there's a thing that is difficult to pull off, but it's more or less like cheesing the game, where you can do a combination of different actions that result in infinite mana. Or they're more or less just called infinity decks in Magic the Gathering. And so like I actually have a couple of those. And they're so awesome. I pulled them out at a storage and I remembered what they even were. So one of them is like a blue-red deck, if you know what the colors mean. But basically results in like I have a couple of different combinations in there to just give me infinite mana in a single turn. So if you don't know anything about Magic, you have things like creatures and spell cards and mana cards that you gotta tap and untap, which basically means just you turn them at a 90-degree angle or not. So turning a mana card at a 90-degree angle basically just means you're using up that mana for the turn, and then when it comes around to your next turn, you untap all your cards. Creatures and spells and things like that, enchantments that you put on top of a creature or whatever, they can have certain effects, like if this creature is tapped, when this creature taps, which is usually tapping to like attack or do something else, you can do something, which isn't really specific, right? But you would have to find a combination of like a creature that has like a tap ability that says, okay, tap this creature to add 1 to your mana pool. And so then you have an extra mana just by tapping a creature. Now, if you can find another card that costs less to untap that same creature, no matter how many cards it actually takes, like you gotta play some other spell and tap this to untap this or whatever, just to untap that first creature, just to tap it again and get a second mana in your pool, that's basically infinite mana. And you can just do those tappity tap 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 on repeat to pool up however much mana you need, which for that blue-red card, blue-red deck, I had a card in there that required 3 red mana and then X amount of mana, however much mana you put in. And this card was direct damage to the other player. So, not even attacking any of his creatures, just direct damage to the other player, a single spell, and I could do infinity. It was a stupid deck. I broke the game. I absolutely broke the game by creating a combination that's just like, oh, it's my turn now? Okay, cool. By the way, infinite direct damage to you. Game's over. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Another deck that I have is my black deck, and I actually have a couple of black decks. But the black deck that's an infinity deck, it's also fantastic because so the color black in Magic is more about like sacrificing your own creatures or even your own life points to do something, which I found great because I could use an infinite combo of mana to generate infinite creature tokens to sacrifice infinite creature tokens to do some of the most disgusting spells. It's great. Oh, it's so they didn't want me to play with infinity decks anymore. They made it a house rule. No more infinity decks. Just regular games. It was great. It was great. Magic can be pretty fun, but if you don't really have anyone to play with, then your cards just sort of sit in your closet for years. Actually, I think I have Magic the Gathering on Steam. I should maybe fire that up and see if I can rebuild my old decks. You know, play with some people. Alright. High score time, let's go. Bonus. Okay, that's not... Whatever. The second I say high score time, the run becomes unplayable. Through the gate. 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 Bonus. There it is. Oh, Does the digital game have protection against infinity decks? I don't know. I don't know. Chances are it probably does, because there are some Magic cards that are like physical cards that are discontinued, that are parts of certain sets. If you're going to be playing in a tournament, they probably say only cards from these sets are allowed, which would get rid of like certain combinations of... Because like I pulled cards from all over the existence of Magic the Gathering to find a specific function of tap this creature to get 2 mana in your mana pool. That's very rare to get 2 just for the price of tapping. And then you can use something else that might cost just 1 mana to untap that thing. So just with a combination of tappity tap 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 tap, you can just, you know, +1 +1 +1 +1. Those are the combination. That's all that it is. That's all that infinity decks are, is just a unique combination of card mechanics that happen to result in a profit of mana. So it's very difficult to like normally prevent that. You're more or less like relying on the goodwill of players to not do that. But like as soon as you see somebody play with an infinity deck, you know that they built that deck to be an infinity deck. So it's not like it's that big of a problem. And yeah, I mean, you run your tournaments however you want, right? So I mean, if it's against the rules, it's against the rules. You're not going to win the prize. I don't know if the game... I think the game might have like maybe like a campaign mode or something where you maybe like unlock cards, and then it might have something... If it's a good Magic the Gathering game, it would have something more like a creative mode where you just build your fantasy decks out of any card that's available which I imagine they would not do, because that's too good of an idea. But if they do allow that, and let you play with these decks with other people, that would actually be a very good game. Heck yeah, that would be a great game. Heck yeah, that would drive a lot of interest into Magic the Gathering, because more people would be interested in being a deck builder. I don't know. I mean, I think it's the same thing. If you're going to be playing with people, the people are the ones that tell you, like, nah, we don't want to play with infinity decks. I don't think the game has to worry about that. Oh, whoop, whoop. Oh, come on. Forcing me to jump. Ah, come on, forcing me to jump again. Ah, come on, forcing me to jump again. Ah, come on, forcing me to jump. Alright. Balls. Never mind. Balls of steel. I am not moving from this spot. Balls of steel. Balls. Oh god. I had to move. Oh, come on. Neither MTG Online nor Arena, whoops, have restrictions for that. Building a deck in Magic the Gathering is a lot more complicated than I made it seem. Like, I'm talking about one of the mechanics to specifically go for an Infinity deck, right? And you need to understand that an Infinity deck is mostly useless in a game. Like, there's a lot of cards in there that are more sort of just filler. That you need to understand that when you're designing a deck for Magic the Gathering, you are designing the game that's going to be played, not how the cards are going to be used. So it's a very weird... I think one easy way to get people introduced to the idea of like what's actually happening with deck building, you need mana to play some cards, right? Some cards are like very, very expensive. Like I have a single creature card that cost 8 mana. 8 mana to summon this one creature, which is a lot. It's a lot of mana. So, in a regular 7-card game, where you're only drawing 1 card per turn, you need to have enough mana in that deck to have such an overflow of mana cards that in 7 turns you already have 7 mana down. Which means you haven't played anything else, basically. Right? So, the more mana you have, the more likely you are to draw mana, which is what you need to play spells. The less mana you have, the more likely you are to draw something else, like a creature card or an enchantment card or something else that you could just play. But then you need mana to play that. So there's a very obviously balance that you'll very quickly see the first time you try to play with your custom deck. Like, oh, this deck doesn't have enough mana in it. Or, oh, this deck needs more mana. I mean, needs less mana. Whatever. You know what I mean. Those are just that's just one mechanic of like the overall game that you're going to be playing. So the color choice is sort of like a theme. Like red just tends to be firepower, like you're just attacking, launching flaming arrows type of thing. Blue tends to be spells and enchantments, so you're going to do like wizardry, some kind of weird effect. Put a spell on somebody's creature, now it does something. Take control. It's just things like that, right? Or one of the best things that I've seen in a blue card is you enchant an opponent's creature, and every time that creature is tapped, you get something out of it, like a mana or something. Like you're farming mana out of your opponent's creatures, which sounds like a very black-colored thing to do, but that's a blue-colored spell. The black color, yeah, like I said, was all about like sacrificing things. So the Infinity deck that comes out with a black color or whatever, it's usually about it's great. I don't know. The green color, is usually represented by growth and like nature and trees and elves and mana. So like green tends to be very easy to get a lot of mana. There tends to be cards that like build on each other. So like there's, there could be like a tree card thing, I don't know. But if you enchant the tree card itself gets a bonus plus on top of whatever the enchantment bonus is. So like just green sort of like reinforces green, if that makes sense. Green grow. And then like white is a color that's usually represented by like religious soldiers. It's usually just some guys in like cavalry on horses and army or whatever holding up their flags. So it's kind of like red in the sense that there's firepower, but they're using like soldiers instead. Anyway, I think it's great. Will you ever get the high score that you want? Will you ever update this game, Durf? Maybe if there's a reason to update it. Elemental mana. Yeah. Yeah, and the combinations too. Like you can make a single color deck, which is the usual way to do it. 2-color deck, also usual way to do it. 3-color deck, you're kind of pushing your limit, and there's still like a legendary like 5-color deck, but it becomes more difficult to play, right? So imagine how many turns it's going to take you to draw a card, put a card down, draw a card, put a card down. Like you might have a card that's red-green, right? You need red mana and green mana to play this card, but all you've drawn so far is white and black. Like, you slow yourself down by adding in another color. But it could be a very good thing, right? So, like, the combination... The reason why my blue... It was a blue-red Infinity deck. The reason why my Infinity deck was blue-red was because I wanted those kind of blue-colored spellcaster powers. And then the red... it was specifically a red card that does the direct damage to player. So that's why that's how that came about to be. My black Infinity deck uses creature tokens. So you spawn in little like minions or something, and then you sacrifice them for power. So it's hilarious. Actually, there's another card that I had in my regular black deck where you can sacrifice. You can just straight up pay mana right into the creature to increase its attack power. Just like, bam, there's a mana, there's an extra 1,000 attack power. Bam, there's another mana, there's an extra 1,000 attack power. So if that card was in my Infinity deck, I could have a creature with infinite attack power, which is different than the direct spell, right? Because like you have to attack the creatures to actually get to the player. So if the creature is a good defense for this infinitely strong creature is just a 1/1 creature token. Defend with a 1/1. Because they're gonna attack with infinite attack power, but it's only going into 1 point of defense, and the creature's gone. Bam, creature's gone. So if you have a method of spawning in little 1/1 creature tokens, you can technically defend against infinite damage, unless the creature has some other attributes that I think was called. I forget what it's called actually, but. It's an attribute where, let's say, your creature is attacking with 10 power, and the opponent's defense or whatever is like 2. Then the remaining 8 carries over to the player. There's some creatures that have like these attributes, but most of them don't. Get over here, cat. Alright, first of all, you should change the skybox to like a solid light gray or something. Why? What? No, the skybox is fine. And fog of the same color so that you can't see the box. Oh, you're talking about hiding the obstacles from spawning in. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really concerned with fixing that up. That's not really the point of this game's existence. I think if I were to actually like try to like publish this game, I would do something that's probably a little bit more like a parkour obstacle course that spawns in. So there might be something that you have to jump up on the left side, and then you're like on an elevated platform, and then you gotta jump over to the right side, and then you gotta go down. So more of a like a 3-dimensional parkour thing than this 2-dimensional stuff. I'm watching until you hit 15 million. Okay, well, I don't think I'm gonna be hitting 15 million today. How about maximum 20 minutes, and then I'll switch over to the raft game. Maximum 20 minutes, though. So I would have played my own game here for 3 hours straight. Bonus, bonus, bonus. Oh, you know what? That's something that I could do. I could add sound effects to the game. Bonus, bonus, bonus. Oh, shoot. I actually did, Yorit, that's one of the things that you missed. I was talking about how I actually developed a game before this that's basically a tutorial Flappy Bird game. Except that I switched up the sprite image so that it's a front-facing baby chick Flappy game. Flappy front-facing baby chick. That's the game that I made before this game. And you never heard about it, Yorit, because you were too late to show up to the stream. How dare you? Dude, I only have 80,000 right now, and the obstacles are super wide. That's not a good run. You want to see the front-facing baby chick? Because in that game, I actually added some sound effects that I recorded myself. I am the voice actor for that game that you guys never saw. But this game, I could totally add some sound effects too. You got a bonus. 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 Imagine that sound on repeat. You got a bonus. Even I am getting annoyed. Oh, that's great. That is great. Oh god. There's no way that I was gonna thread the needle on or around the edge on that one. Alright. You got a bone ass. Durf, you need to understand, I require this game in my possession. Alright, let's show you this front-facing baby chick game. If I even can. I gotta... Oopsies! I reset my high score from 15 million. Oopsies! Alright, exit the game. let me go find this front-facing baby chick game. Because it's just a random Unity build on my computer. So I gotta find it. That's on the G drive. G for games. FFBC version 1.69. Yep, that sounds like the front-facing baby chick game to me. Hold on a second. Uh-oh, I think a hard drive has to spin up. Wait, maybe I have it in my downloads folder? I'm looking for something else right now. There was somebody made something. That's it right here.
Front-facing baby chick. 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 Front-facing baby chick.
Alright, so somebody made that. I don't even remember who made that for me, but they just put that in my Discord. I have to add that to the game. The game's title screen or something. So let me launch this game now. No, you showed up on the wrong monitor. How dare you? Why are you on that monitor? You fuck. Why are you doing this to me? Oh. I can't get this on the other monitor. Why? Why? Why can't... Okay. Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Launch the game. OBS is on my good monitor now. Bam. Okay, now do you see the front-facing baby chick? I can't see my YouTube chat while I'm showing you this. Why is it not showing up? Oh, okay. There you go. You can see the very dumb, awful-looking assets of, I made those pipes myself. Just a simple gradient of purple with a dumb outline for pipes. I made the clouds myself. The sky color is awful. Anyway, how do I play this game? There you go. That's front-facing baby chick, Flappy Bird. That's literally it. Oops. And you can hear my sound effect. Those little pops. That's literally me just going in my mic. Just doing a little pop with my lips. Anywho.
Front-facing baby chick, 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 front-facing
It's still going.
front-facing baby chick, 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 front-facing baby chick,
Oh, they synced up for a second there.
front-facing baby chick, 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 front-facing baby chick.
I'm gonna keep going.
Baby chick, front-facing
Don't stop, I'm going.
front-facing baby chick, front-facing
How is it still going?
front-facing baby chick, 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 front-facing baby chick.
Oh, there's... Okay, there it is. Jeez, I was wondering... How do you get a text-to-speech message so long? Alright, high score of 14, and you can see the custom collision shape of a capsule on the front-facing baby chick. Alright, let's close that. Get out of there. Alright, so that was the front-facing baby chick game. I could improve that too by, like, adding the music. It's the FFBC Duo. What do you guess? Oh, that was Yahi that made that. Okay. So, you still thinking about paying a full AAA price to get that game? Put this game on itch or something for 70 euros and I will buy it. I don't know about that. I mean, shouldn't I put a little bit more work into it? Like actually put in Yahi's music on the title screen? so you're welcomed with that lovely tune. But yeah, I could totally do that. Anyway, let's start playing some Raft. Or I should say, this Raft game. All right. Here we go, trying to play this Raft game. Let's go. Play. New game. Survival. Friendly fire. Alright, let's play. Probably doesn't help to have all this like happy-go-lucky Nintendo music playing in the background. Okay, and the... Wait, huh? Press A for... Wait, what? Am I supposed to be playing with a controller? Where's my controller? Where the freak is my controller? I am supposed to be playing with a controller. What? Why am I playing with a controller? Press A for wake up. I am awaking. Okay, am I playing with my controller or mouse? I'm on a plane. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm not playing with a controller. I'm playing with my mouse and keyboard. What does this game want me to do? Wants me to grab a child? How do I do that? I literally don't know. Alright. Okay. The same 2 magazines on everything. How? What am I doing? Okay, maybe I do need my controller. What? Ah, grab child, yes. I can see outside the window too. This doesn't really look... Alright. Go to sleep, child. Uh-oh. Fasten the seatbelts. Okay, seatbelt. How do I not have any ability to just put my seatbelt on? I'm smacking every key on my keyboard. I need my controller to play this game. Alright. Child? You need a seatbelt. Why is somebody laughing? No, the engine's on fire. Kid, wake up. You must be terrified for this experience. You can't sleep through something like this. You have to remember it for the rest of your life. Okay, smacked by the, press A to regain consciousness. Consciousness. Alright, I am, kid? Excuse me? What? What? Was that even my kid, or was that someone else's random kid on the plane? I mean, usually you sit next to your kid on a plane, right? What kind of a story is this? And now I'm magically on a raft. What kind of story was that? Well... Alright, looks like I'm the only one who survived. Literally nothing else about that kid. Just forget it. Forget about that kid. Luckily for me, I have a raft and a hook and some food. To expand my raft, blah 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 blah. Alright, jump! Fine, now I can craft a hammer. Cool. Craft hammer. Okay. Look at this innovative gameplay. Alright. So I guess I need my, Oh wait, this is craft. Wait, I can craft. What can I craft? A bucket, rope. I'll craft all the rope that I have. Craft a cup. Craft a bucket. Okay, I got a ton of stuff. Why do I have stuff? Got some inventory. What the heck? Huh. So then, how do I? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, there you go. Crafting stuff. Floor. Okay, I can't craft anything. I need to collect more. What am I? Am I just eating a fish? Whoops. I didn't mean to. I didn't want to. Now I must craft 4 more ropes to finally expand the raft. I already did. Okay, so I'm like skipping some of the tutorial by trying to do things too quickly. Pick up the hammer. Okay. Durf, try swimming. Well, I already did. The raft doesn't even let me jump off. Well done. Looks like I need more space. Blah, 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 blah. Add a floor. Here's floor. Oh, I have some bottles of water, but I'm afraid that they will run out soon. I should do something. Blah, 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 blah. Now I can build a water maker. Water maker. Perhaps this is enough for a bucket, blah, blah, blah. I already have the bucket in the cup. Gosh, this game. I'm way ahead of you. Okay, so you put the cup. There you go. You put the cup in here. What else do you need? I need planks of wood. And take the bucket and scoop some water. There you go. So now I'll get distilled water. All right. Where do you think you're going? All right, now I can get my cup of water. I'm not even thirsty. I don't even have to drink it. So let's just keep on collecting stuff. Take the cup and drink. That's part of the tutorial. I'm not allowed to do anything else with my existence. Alright. This cup of water has given me an epiphany. I can now build things. Oh wait, that's my inventory. Build menu? I don't need to build. I could build a fireplace, I guess. Oh, that's right. I need a fishing rod. How do I build a fishing rod? How do I build... Huh? What are my controls? Oh god, I can customize my character. Woo 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 woo. What? Okay. Ooh, a mustache. Ew. 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 I don't know how to set colors, apparently. What are these shell things? I need 10,000 shell things to purchase a mustache? Nope. Not doing that. Sure. Alright, whatever. I was just looking for, whatever. I'm just looking for my controllers. Controls. Nothing is set? What are you talking about? It was Q the entire... Okay, why didn't it show up? Okay, so apparently Q was the button the entire time. Fishing rod. Finally. Finally, here we go, fishing. Fish? Catch a fish. I'm catching a fish. Oh, okay. What's happening? Do I click? Do I mash? Do I jump? I got rags. Cool. Thanks for that. Oh, okay. I'm mashing. I'm doing something. Oh, okay. I'm holding... What? Holding the button down, pressing WASD. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm keeping it inside the green circle. Oh, okay, and then when I see the thing... Okay, ready to catch, then I click. Okay. Wow, what a catch. It looks like a phosphorus-rich dinner. Blah, 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 blah. Put the planks of the fish in the fireplace. Right here. Alright. Let's also just put cup, planks... Holy crap, it's a shark. I need to quickly make a spear. There's a spear. What else do I need? I need to craft another cup of water, I think. Not that I need to, but give myself a cup of water here. For when I am gonna need it. I have 5 bottles and 4 fish already. Wow, I don't need anything. Oh, I can swim in the water now. Now I can just jump right on in. You done with your water? I suppose I should probably expand my raft a little bit more. A shark? Who could see this coming? I know, right? There was so much foreshadowing in the magazines on the plane. No, you get back here. Alright, so there's my fish. My fishy fish. It's done. I can put more planks here, ready for the next fish. Ready for the next fish. Let's see, can I need rope. Craft all. What are you doing? Yeah, you best be running. Alright, just oh, I can't build another one? Fine. Fine, be that way. Yeah, I'm out of planks. Give me the planks. Oh, there you go. Now I can do it. I'm waiting for you, shark. I'm waiting for you. I'm scared to stay in the water for a very long time. Jeez, nothing's close by. There's so much junk all over the place. Part of me wants to cheat and just like fly around and get all the stuff. Get all the stuff I had. I'm level 6. What does that mean? I think you need a bigger boat. I think I do too. But I need to collect stuff to get a bigger boat. This is off-brand raft. This is a game called Survive on Raft. That's what it is. Clearly a lot of work was put into this. Alright. I guess I just gotta keep on doing more of this. And that was the end of that. Oh, I can also craft an axe? Sure, why not? Am I supposed to be crafting something else to unlock progression? I don't have a mission or anything. Where's that shark at? You know, maybe I could just spend my time fishing. There's a lot of barrels there, though. The same fog from Durf's game is in this? Nah. My game didn't have any fog. I think that was the point that Yorit actually wanted to make. They want my game to have fog. Also, the rendering of this hook is very weird. Alright, I think I can just spend my time fishing now. You know what? I'm gonna probably need like a storage unit or something. I think I just got a boot. Well, do I at least get to keep it? Why did I throw it away? Oh, you know what? I think I might have found some cheese with the fishing mechanic. Come on, fishy. Sea bass. Getting kind of wavy. Alright, 360 no fish scope or whatever. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. Well, this game kind of started, I don't know, but now it just seems like it's kind of going nowhere. I don't know if that's because of me or the way that I'm playing, or I guess I have to build something, right? To unlock something else? I don't know. We'll put a wall right here. Okay, didn't unlock anything. How do I unlock anything? What am I supposed to be doing? Unlocks at level 7. Okay, it's a level. I just gotta level up. Which is not done by collecting stuff like this. Okay. I don't think so, anyway. Yeah, nope. Fishing should probably increase my level, though. So I guess I just gotta fish for a little bit. Come on, keep it in the center. Pull it out, it's rags. That didn't level me up either. Okay, building rope. Leveled me up a tiny, tiny bit. Ah! Shark! Shark! I get a notification for the shark. Where's the shark? Come at me. Come at me, I dare you. I can't fight the shark in the water. Okay. I'm completely useless in the water. Alright, I think, Jeez. What am I doing? Let's get this stuff. What am I using the axe for? I don't even know. Alright, that's all that I really need. I got a lot of scrap. Let's drink some water. That gave me some experience. Okay, that's good. I can drink some more water. Put that in there. Put that in there. The planks are already in there. Bucket of water. I just gotta level up. I don't know. It kind of feels like it's slowed down right around this point to level up. Getting some water. I guess I just gotta get another fish. Is this raw fish or? Yeah, I might as well eat. I'm hungry. Plus 40% food. This is a raw fish. Raw fish. Let's go ahead and cook them. Catch the shark. I don't think you guys even know what's allowed to be done in this game. You want me to catch the shark? What, with a fishing line? Drink some more water. Empty cup in. Put some more planks in. Get some more planks. Get the barrel. Fill a bucket of water. Oh, everything has health. So this bucket's eventually gonna go kaput. I'm eventually gonna need a second crafting hammer. Jeez, I don't know how annoying that's gonna be. That every item has health. Shark! I mean, I see you coming right up to me, shark. I'm ready. Hurry up! Right in the eyeball, right in the eyeball, right in the eyeball, right in the snout. I'm coming after you. Yeah, that's right, you better swim. Is that the sunset? Get some of that water. Drink it on up. Put the cup back in. More planks. Bucket of water. Cooked sea bass. Wait, can I... Cup of fish fat. Can I drink it? I cannot drink it. I'm watching you. Alright, well I might as well put more planks in here, cook the other fish. Fire just magically starts on its own. Collect a cup of water. I'm not thirsty. What am I doing? I just gotta collect things again. I'm just cooking fish for XP. That's really all that I'm doing. It's not even for myself. That's a pretty moon. Very cool visual effect too. You know, the lens flare and all that. Finally! New recipes unlocked. Oh, I see, I saw a torch. There it is. A reason to use the fish fat. Right? Yeah. I knew it. Alright, so then what else am I gonna build in here? Storage! Could I? Hold on a second. Could I? Glitch weld. Store. Wait a second. time to start exploring some glitches. Starting with the raft floor. The heck did I just do? I spent materials building what? Double reinforced raft. Triple reinforced raft. Quadruple reinforced raft. Okay, so now that that's there, I ran out of planks and rope on my dingus. I shouldn't have been spending that much. But I'm thinking I can place any number of things on top of this. I don't know if that's actually the case, but we're gonna find out. As soon as I have material to build with. I spent it all. But if this is actually possible in this game, we're onto something here. We're onto something. Rope. There's that shark. I think the shark swam that way, so we can just yeet us our way this way. Yeet us like a fetus. Ah! Oh! Come on, fight me like a man. Grow a pair of legs and hop on here and fight me. Meanwhile, the shark's just like, no, you fight like a fish. You get down here and swim. Oh, this fish is long done. I'm not hungry, though. That's what the storage was for. Extra food and water. Yeah, I'm not using my axe yet. Might as well just keep it there until I need it. The rest that I keep with me is supplies for crafting and stuff. Okay, that's good. More planks, more barrel, more seaweed. I think the game also has in-game music as well as the Nintendo music I'm playing in the background. No music volume? Okay, no choice of music and sound effects, just all volume on or off. Alright, well, let's take the fish then. Grab the rope. Now the chest. Here we go. Finally, the test. We can put a chest here. Oh wait, I don't know. It's so hard for me to tell which thing I'm building on, you know? How the heck? Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. I'm onto something here. Where the heck? Now it's not working? What? Where do I gotta point it? It's like a very specific moment because the raft itself is moving up with the waves. Yeah, so if I just leave my cursor here, you might see it. Alright. So I'm gonna place it when it's like freaking out. And then try to do it again when it's freaking out. Okay, so we got it that way. It's just not letting me. I never see it pop open green.
NGL, I think front-facing baby chick game was better.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it doesn't work the way that we thought it did. So it checks, it just checks like the absolute collision of the object inside of another object. It doesn't matter how many. Oh, wait. I saw like a split second of green. It's there. It's there. There's a split second of green. I don't know if it comes up on stream. Do you even see it? There's a split second of green. I'm looking at my monitor with like 160 FPS or something like that. So like I really don't know if it shows up on stream, but I see a single frame of green. I need my spear. But this is also another test. I want to create a raft. Did I put 2 on the end here? I know this end has like 4 of them. So I want the shark to attack this end. To see if it bites through one of the raft sections. Like, did I give my raft health points, basically? I saw it, but it was the same yeah, it's the same rotation of the chest, so I don't know if it's gonna happen anyway, but this is sort of different than the glitch of, like, placing the chest on a second raft body. This is more like glitching out the system that even checks if you're allowed to place a chest down. So if we can trick that system, then it doesn't matter where we're putting it. I'm kind of thirsty. Oh, what's that boat sign? I don't see anything. But just like the little shark notification that pops up, there's a boat, apparently. Is that a sunset too, or is that the sunrise? What the heck is that circle thing going up? What the heck is that circle thing going down? What? What's that? Is that the boat? There's no way I'm gonna get that. How does one... I don't know how I can... Don't know what I was supposed to do with that. Get over here, you. Alright, so we need this water. I'm kind of hungry, so I'm gonna eat this. Man, only 15% water? I need a lot more water. Also, yeah, not gonna lie, the front-facing baby chick game was better. I could move back to the front-facing baby chick game, but, like, really? I think you're just saying that. I think you're just saying that, you're it. Alright, rope. All of it. Alright, let's try. It's gonna be absolutely awful to try to... Wait, I don't even see the green thing anymore. Yeah, I don't even see the green thing anymore. I can't even do it now? Why not? Why did it let me do it before? But not now. Okay, whatever. I guess I don't have the opportunity to test it. That's not what I wanted. I want to drink my water. I don't have bucket anymore. Bucket. Crap. You speak facts. You're right. Okay. Yes. Okay. Try not to sound like the crazy person that showed up recently in my Discord. But, I mean, okay, let me ask you an honest question, Yor. Would you prefer that I actually, tidy up the front-facing Baby Chick game a little bit more? You know, put that music by Yahi in it? And pretty much that's it? Do you actually want me to, you know, tidy that up and obviously give it to you? No need to put it on itch.io or whatever. Like, screw that. It's not... Oh, I need a hook. And rope. Yeah, it would be funny. Alright. You know, I can also offer, part of the new merch store that I'm planning on launching soon, very soon. Hopefully within a month. Within a month, it'll all be ready to go. But, yeah, part of it is that, digital products is a thing, too. And I've always wondered, like, why would anyone pay money for a digital product? But, like, ebooks are a thing. I can literally write up a comprehensive tutorial on, let's say, how to make mods for Scrap Mechanic. Normally I would, you know, make a video about that, but, like, I can write in a freaking encyclopedia if you ask me. So, like, I understand the point of digital products now, too. One of the digital products that I will be offering is my entire Scrap Mechanic archive. Everything that I've ever built in Scrap Mechanic, regardless if I've published it to the Steam Workshop, everything that I've ever had on my lift, over the course of 6 or so years, actually more than that, including all the stuff that I published on the workshop. So my entire workshop, I mean, you could just download all that yourself anyway, but why would you spend the time clicking all the subscribe buttons when you could just download it? That's the convenience of the digital archive that you're basically paying for. Oops. Plus all of the stuff that I, you know, never uploaded to the workshop. Super top secret. Exclusive. But yeah, I could probably put this front-facing Baby Chick game as a digital product. Sell my game on my merch store. I don't think I would do that, though. Mostly because, I mean, I think the best part about that is it actually belongs to Yahi, not me. That front-facing Baby Chick song slaps. You know, I think, the saying slaps is eventually gonna go out of style. Wow, look at that, I can do parkour. Can I hurt myself? Again, making myself sound like a psycho. One of the first questions I ask. Anyway, I think slang, like the slang term for slop, or whatever, how it's, say that a song is, like, good. It used to be like, a song was jammin', and then a song was groovin', and then a song was poppin' and lockin', and then a song was, God, I don't even know anymore. It's hard to keep track with all of them. So this song slaps, or whatever. I predict the next slang term is gonna be spank. They're just gonna go straight to the next. This song spanks me so hard. Oh yeah. I am a psycho. I find some of the dumbest things funny too. Alright, I should probably get this water. Gulp. This isn't raft? What are you talking about? You know, the funny thing is I never said that I was going to be playing Raft. Literally, even if I think if you look at my stream title, I said that Raft game. Got him. Got him. Got all of you. Oops. Yeah, I gotta say, it starts off like how long am I gonna be playing this raft game? It started off fine, and then it just kind of slowed right down, and I don't know what's going on. Like, I'm still stuck at level 7. What am I doing? Nothing changed. Nothing progressed. So as far as this game goes, there might be a lot more to it. There might be a lot of fun. Oh, see, what's that? Like, there's still things to this game that I don't even know how much I need to play to discover, so I don't know. But I mean, so far, it's just, it's a raft game. Ah, there we go. Yes, attack it. Good, good, good. I was just about to quit the raft game, so let me see. Do you destroy all of it? This chest is empty anyway, right? Yeah. So yeah, do you destroy all the raft floors that are there, or just one of them? Oh, just one of them! There you go. That is some significant information. That is some significant information right there. You can make your raft indestructible, technically. Well, there you go. That's pretty good cheese. If I ever hear a child say, "This song spanks me so hard," I will be like, "The prophecy is true," and then report it to Durf. The prophecy has been fulfilled. The time has come. The age of musical spanking has begun. Yeah, so like all the latest dance moves that everyone, if Fortnite is still around and, putting some new dance moves in their game, or whatever people are doing at the school dances, they're basically just draping themselves over somebody else's knee. That's the latest dance move. One of the dumbest things ever. Alright, I think I had enough of this game. This game just, it's frustrating for me to even talk about or, like, try to review this, knockoff raft. Like, yeah, haha, it's a knockoff raft. Because, like, we didn't go anywhere. We didn't go anywhere and see anything, so... If the game had faster progression and development, I would have been able to see more of this game. And then I would have been able to say a comparison, like, oh yeah, this game is better or worse than such and such, right? So, like, and, you know, for context, I have not played the actual raft game in a few years, so this is all part of a giant, like, sort of review thing. Yeah. Because there's another raft game that we can play. There's a lot of different raft games that we can play. It's just raft games. Let's see, what's this one called? This one is called Island Raft Survival. Oh god. Oh god. We're playing this one. What do you mean connecting to Wi-Fi? I don't even have my Wi-Fi turned on. Is this game literally trying to turn on my Wi-Fi right now? I'm on Ethernet. How would you be connecting to Wi-Fi? Happy birthday to you! A beautiful... Whoa, 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 whoa! Slow down, slow down. I'm trying to read. Suddenly a storm came. Okay. Ship was not in control. Seagull, shut up! Oh my god! No one ever thought that could happen. Dude, what is happening? Boom! Okay, I could read that one in time. Ah! With the expressionless face. Seagull, shut the... Survival... No, I'm not in-game purchases. Oh my god, no. Seagull, shut the... Tap to collect the reward. Your daily reward. No, I don't want to purchase anything like that. What is this? No, I don't want to purchase anything like that. Alright, well, I guess, Seagull, I swear to God, shut your... We have like a harpoon gun. Y for inventory. Spacebar for something. I don't know what that image is supposed to be. When you jump in the water, your hunger and thirst will decrease double time. What? Where's my mouse? What is happening? What? Quest failed. Wasted. Okay. Level 1, continue. Okay, there you go. No, just let me click. Game paused. Resume. Resume. Home. Home, resume. Home. What? This game is so broken, I can't click anything. Alright, we soft lock the game. Darn, I was really hoping to play another raft game. So, Island Raft Survival 2021. No. Just no. Absolute failure of a game, no. I can't even quit it. And dude, I wish I could show you the Hold on, I gotta show I gotta show you what it looks like. There you go. You see that? The face. The face. Oh. I mean, that was the main character that we barely saw in the game, but like, oh, if you, because if you're getting a raft game and this is what you see, like, I had my expectations set very low, but holy crap, those eyelashes. Are those eyelashes or the underside of her eyelids? I can't tell. I like, whoa, what's happening there? I can't tell. Anyway. Next raft game. Yes, there's another raft game. Oh, jeez. That's exactly what I'm doing, Yahi. Oh, we got stretched. There you go, that's better. This also looks like this game has its own music, so we'll pause my music. Also put that down a little bit. That's good. Alright, so there's another raft game. This game already has spanking potential. Oh yeah, totally. Even though it's got a seagull and not a front-facing baby chick, still has some spanking potential. So tutorial, I don't think I have any other option here. Use WASD to move. Alright, I'm on my raft. Right-click to build up your raft. Right-click. Bam. 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 Oh, I can just keep on building. Nice! Oh, that's great for my childlike brain. I don't have to worry about collecting resources to craft. Oh, great. It's just a timer. Heck yeah. Left-click to fire your weapon. Try building your raft. Okay, what's this, seagull? I gotta attack a seagull? I knew you can't trust seagulls. You can only trust... Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm in the water? Okay, build. I'm understanding. Oh my god, I'm understanding. Ah! Build. Wave 2. Okay, this is already amazing. This is already the best raft game that I've ever played. Ah! Shark! The shark attacked my raft and it broke it apart. How very original. Like, in all honesty, this is one of those things that I was saying earlier. There's only some concepts that you can actually copyright. Some of them are, like, a little bit too obvious, like, everyone wants to do that. How do I pick it up? Oh, I just run into it? There's only one island left. What does that mean? Pick a trinket. Granola bar. Kills grant faster reload times. Hold up to 2 rafts at once. Oh! Plastic fangs. Chance for lifesteal. I don't know what that means. I haven't even been paying attention to my health, so... Let's go big pockets. Yeah, you can build while one of them's loading up. Basically twice as fast as the build rate. What is that? That was like a megalodon shark that... let's see, what is that giant thing? Maybe... Oh my god, they did this... They destroyed 2 raft sections at once. Oh my god, this is all shark! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god, they keep going! Wave 2 my butt! The sharks are like top priority. The big sharks too. Stupid rock. Stupid fish. Stupid rock. Stupid shark. Stupid fish. Ah, my raft! Run. Okay. You unlocked Chauncey. Try playing as him. Really? I unlocked characters. Dude, this game's awesome. And that's a cute little character too. Rough Waters. Stage 2, Wave 2. 2 minutes, 22 seconds. I don't know, it doesn't seem like enough twos. Died to a big shark. Alright, well, let's quit. And now we have the play option. What's the daily option? Oh, there's another character to unlock. But let's get to Chauncey. I don't know what this is. Oh, kill. Swims extremely fast, can't breathe air for long? Oh, that's interesting. What? That is so interesting. So all the game mechanics are still there, but you change the character and all the game mechanics are changed. That's actually amazing. That's actually good design right there for game mechanics. That's great. That's something that I really appreciate. Like, wow, wowie, wowie, zowie. Relax on the final island as what? There's a story? Kill 800 sharks. Yeah, okay. What is this? Top scores, 432. I'm pretty sure if anybody's watching this and you're going to be picking up this game is called Super Raft Boat. Let's destroy this high score leaderboard. Let's absolutely destroy the heck out of it. I want the top 10 to be nothing but Durf viewers. Scores near me. Friends scores. Yeah, see, I want my friends scores and top scores to be the same thing. That's my goal. So I want you guys to beat the heck out of this game. Spank the heck out of this game. The reverb from the sheer force of the spank sending the wave out. Oh, yeah, see, I gotta be in the water. That's crazy. Pow! And I got a shotgun. Can I build? I can build while in the water. That's good. Oh my god, they're coming after me. I can't jump out of the water. Okay, so I need the raft no matter what to attack. Oh my god, fish. Get away from my raft. Oh my god, fish. Okay, you know what? No, this is good. I'm gonna use and abuse this. I'm using and abusing this. I'm not changing the wave that we're on. Until all of this is filled. Oh, okay, I can go out of the play area too. That's good. Whoop! Oh, that fish really went for me there. Also, I'm thinking if I, like, checkerboard my, my raft. I don't know if I can actually do that now that I'm looking at it. I do gotta do staircases. Like this. There you go. I could, like, maximize the area while minimizing the cost of raft parts. So that would allow me to, basically, I mean, rocks are still gonna destroy my raft linearly. Same with the big sharks, but, I don't know, I guess it gives them, like, less to run into. So less raft is destroyed. Maybe it's just how I think about it internally. I don't know. This is already cheese. I've already cheesed the game. How long have I been playing this? Like 5 minutes? Alright. You know, I'm just, because I'm getting bored of putting down raft pieces all the time. Let's just play the game. Oh, that's an egg. Wow, what do I do with it? What do I do with it? Do I gotta protect it? I'm protecting the crap out of this egg. I gotta remember to go into the water to breathe. Oh god. I don't know what the egg... Oh, there you go, it hatched. Penguin, penguin, penguin. Yes, penguin. Ah, oh god. Oh god, oh god. I forgot, I need to breathe in the water. Jeez, I almost died from that. Whew. Pick a trinket. Okay, romantic novel, gain an additional heart. I might need that. Raft building, nah. Destroys rocks. I don't know how to switch between pickaxe or anything. Let's go with the heart. Yeah, just because I need that extra. Oh, we're freezing up. Oh, it's slippery too. I gotta watch where I'm going. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm already... Okay, so frozen raft is fragile. Oh my god. Glacier, what are you doing? Penguin buddy, no, I couldn't do it for you. I died to a trout. Oh, what's daily? Oh, it's just a daily challenge? Okay, so then play. I wasn't even playing the story mode then. Man, I gotta say, this game's really fun. The game's really, really fun. I stand by. This is the best raft game that I've played. Yeah, I think that's the best raft game that I played. You might see me play more of this. That's how good it is. But there's another raft game that we can play. Yet another raft game that we can play. Yeah, I went searching for these raft games. Let's see here. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Yes. You guys might even be angry at me for this one. You guys might even be angry at me for this one. Oh boy, oh boy. Best graphics, 1440p. All right, let's go ahead and play some raft. Why, yes, raft. Yeah, this is the official raft that you guys were wondering about, right? This is the official raft. So let's go ahead and play. Yeah, this is the raft game that you all... No knockoff. This is actually raft. Enter name for my game. It's the D raft, but we're not super serious about it, so we'll just call it draft. Alright, here we go. We got my hook. We got my raft. Insane look sensitivity. Woo, woo, woo. Alright. Options, controls, mouse sensitivity. That's super low anyway. Dude, there is no options. Alright. Here we go. We got some rafts. Where's that shark? There's a shark. Looks more like a dolphin. Is there any boxes for me to collect? Oh, there they are. I was wondering what was going on. Alright. Yeah, I can just swim out and pick up everything. That's definitely the... Oh! Holy moly, did you see my health? In the bottom right is just down like crazy. Alright. Pick up all the stuff. What am I doing? How do I do something? Here we go. Building hammer. Okay, I guess I gotta craft that, but I need 5 planks of wood. Damn, that plank of wood just... Pick up. Go back. Okay. Planks. Oh, wait, I have a hook. Oh, and it picks up multiple objects this game, too. Okay, that's the thing that I missed with the other raft game. Does that say 122 FPS? Huh. I would have thought I would have gotten more. Alright, so now I think we can craft. There's my hammer. Fishing rod. I need rope. Gimme, gimme, gimme! I get so angry. Give it to me now! Okay. Okay, building hammer. I need rope. How do I make rope? There's the rope. There we go. Fishing rod. We'll craft one of those, because I'm gonna need it. And crop plot or chest. Water purifier, cooking station, I can already cook. That's good. I ran out of rope. Oh yeah, and you can put anything anywhere. Shoot, I should have put... Alright, well let's see what I can do with this, I need more rope. I still need... Oh, I need a plank. That's what I need. Planks! Okay. Oh, lots of planks. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Alright, can I do anything to glitch this? I don't know. This is the first foundation I'm building, so I don't know. Pick up that stuff. Probably can't even see what I'm picking up. And craft the rope. Okay, yeah, so there's not... There's R to rotate. Okay. I'll put it this way so it looks different. There's not any, like, placement glitches that I can see. Hey, there you go, barrel. Yeah, whatever, I'll just put it out here. Alright, how do I use this? I suppose I need to actually catch a fish, right? Can I put a potato? Cook a potato. How many potatoes do I have? It doesn't say a number next to these potatoes. Or maybe I only had 2. Ah! Okay. That's a cooked potato. Eat cooked potato. Get this. And fishing rod. Okay. I need to eat. I need to drink. That's also what I need. I need to drink really badly. Empty tin can. Where's my build hammer? No. Yes. I need, more junk. That's what I need. I don't even have a spear. Oh, my food. Stupid shark. And, like, I'm dying of thirst. Salt water. I can't drink that. I need scrap. Nothing but scrap. So, at the risk of my life, I gotta go get scrap. Come on. No, shark, get away from me. Oh, okay, game over. Jeez. Unfortunately, you haven't found the cheesery yet. Oh, is there a way to cheese this original? I don't even have a game save. So it's another draft. Is there a cheese for this original raft game? Just not the cheese from the other raft games. Anyway, I'm gonna give this one more shot. I think this kind of reminds me of like the very first time I played Raft, and I can see why it was not the game that it is today. Because like how I would describe this experience is that you know how the Super Raft boat game I said like has excellent game design and like design for their game mechanics? This doesn't have that. Like not at all. There's a lot of good concepts for a game here, and like the potential for a game with gameplay mechanics is here. But I had to play. I'm just a floating hook. I'm not even a person. I'm just a floating hook. You can see by my shadow. Anyway, I had to play through once and then die once to get the information. Oh, I should invest in a water purifier first. And that's an experience that more or less is bad design for game mechanics. You don't want your players to feel like that in your game. It's okay for like a test game, itch.io demo. I need ropes. And now I'm low on scrap. Do you think there's a cheese that you could do with the hook? I don't know. Come on. Where's the scrap metal? Barrel? Barrel's pretty good. Oh, there's the scrap metal. Alright. Finally. Water purifier. Where I didn't even speak that correctly. And then I'm back to being low on scrap. I think I saw a glitched barrel for a second there. I don't know if that was I don't know if that gave me a barrel's worth of stuff or what. But that was because I just fished up a barrel and then like spammed E on collecting stuff, something. So I'm gonna try it again. Just collected a barrel. There's all the barrel stuff. Now I'm gonna spam E to collect this. Nope, I didn't see a barrel that time. Alright, well... ropes. And, hammer. And, did I actually craft this? I don't know which foundation that's on. I am just low on scrap metal. It's always just scrap metal. What the heck? Kind of the opposite of scrap mechanic. Survival mode. Way too little scrap metal in this game. Way too much in the other one. Alright, let's just build my raft. Nice and big ol' raft. Big ol' raft. It's a nice big ol' raft. So the shark is likely to attack one of those other things. If not me. Yeah, it's just a scrap metal. Cooking. Why can't I cook? Because it's a scrap metal. It's, did I have the tin can? No, that's also scrap metal. But I can craft it. There you go. I don't even need to collect planks to start the fire. That's good. Better than the other game. I'm kind of curious. Okay, well, I can't drink while this hook is preoccupied. I'll have to test that out again. I don't know. I'm trying to, maybe I can glitch something. I don't know. Let's see. Hook this on. Yeah. Grab a thing. It doesn't matter. No, just grab a thing. Doesn't matter what it is. Alright. Pull it on. It's kind of not attached. Oh, and I can't. Weird. What happened to it? Now it's over there? What? Now it's over there. That thing is attached to my hook. Where'd it go? Alright. Jeez, I'm so thirsty. Yeah, no, can't, Huh? How is that allowed? I don't know. No, my drinkable water. Alright, well, this game's not too bad for, I mean, the feeling, the progression, I have a smaller raft, but I have also spent less time. I should really just get down to collecting stuff and building raft. I think this was, even though this is just demo, I think it also has, like, the occasional, like, floating raft that goes by. But, like, you need a bigger raft. So let's do that. Bam. There's a lot of rope. And a lot of planks. Okay, can't go that way. Probably because I'm out of planks. Whoa. Yeah, I usually like to build a raft this way, lengthwise. It sucks. Well, actually, I think it's a glitch in the game where when a shark attacks your raft like this and puts a hole in it, and then you basically have two rafts. Two separate rafts that are actually attached together as a single raft. So I think that's a glitch in this version of the demo. But no, it's just good to build it like a long, skinny raft this way because all the stuff is coming in from this direction. From the sunset. Oh, this is also a very nice moon. What the heck? Why do these raft games have a nice moon? Probably because they skimped out on every other graphics possible. Right, we're just a raft in the middle of the ocean. Nothing to render but water. and a sky. So they might as well make it nice. They did. They made the sky nice. It's like significantly better than Scrap Mechanics Sky. Oh my god. It's not even comparable. Jeez, Axelot couldn't take notes. Anyway, playing the official raft. That's pretty good, right? Pretty good. But yeah, it seems to have also kind of slowed down a lot. Can I build a wall? What else am I going to be building? I just don't care to continue playing. That's really what it comes down to. A demo can only go so far. I mean, it only goes so far anyway, but I don't know. I'm not feeling it. Like, I'm not gonna sit here for another. I mean, watch me sit here for another hour playing this raft game. No. I think we can. Oh, there you go. Shark's doing the thing. I'll hop onto this side. There you go. How the heck did I see the foundation health? Did you guys see that? It said, like, foundation health 100 out of 100. How did I see that? I don't know how I saw that. Maybe it was when the shark was attacking it. But anyway, now I have two rafts. So yeah, I'm thinking, I think we just leave this raft game here and move on to the next raft game. You think I'm joking? You think I'm joking? It's great, right? It's so many raft games. It's actually good to cook my water. Do you guys cook your water? Did you wash your ass today? Did you cook your water today? Oh yeah, I never actually built this cooking station, did I? That's why I'm starving. Cook a potato, cook a potato, cook a potato, cook a potato. I cook the potato. The moon looks like a potato. You hear that, moon? You're a potato. When the moon hits your eye of a potato, that's the kind of eye I was talking about. It's a potato's eye. There we go. That potato did nothing for me. The Irish lied to me. You lied to me. You did not survive off of potatoes. Jumping around in the water, like flailing. That's one thing that I actually would have loved to see in this game. A game mechanic where being in the water calm more or less means that the shark doesn't see you unless it's like right next to you. But like thrashing around, jumping to get back and like trying to swim faster, that's a bunch of noise that's gonna catch the shark's attention. That's a game mechanic that I would have loved to see in this game. Raft. Just because it might be worthwhile. Like if the shark's out there and I fall into the water, it might be worthwhile just for me to wait, do nothing, don't move, and the shark swims away, and then I go back on. Right? But the act of trying to jump back on would attract the shark, depending on how close it is. Just a little bit more detailed mechanics of predator hunting prey. Because it's exactly like that, right? Like if you put dead fish in a river that's full of crocodiles, well, they're probably going to eat it anyway. But if you put a live fish in there, the live fish is going to be freaking out, thrashing around. That's going to get their attention. They're going to be like, oh, there's a meal there. Right? But if you just throw a dead fish in there, they're going to be like, is that a rock? Is that a log? What is that? I don't know. It's the stimulus that a predator gets triggered by. You gotta tantalize them. Especially if you're, like, bleeding. That's another thing, too. Like, if you had a physical injury that you're bleeding out, and then you went into the water, that should also be something that attracts the shark much more than as if you were perfectly healthy, like I am right now. Even though I heard the pain sound effect, I still have a full heart. You gotta love that collision detection. 1,000 ways to attract a shark. You just stick a bunch of fish in a blender. Blood, guts, and all. In other words, that's chum. And then you take the chum, and you... Oh. And then you dump that over the side of your boat, and then holy moly, sharks are gonna come checking out what the heck's the party all about. I'm so hungry. Like, I just don't have anything. I made the mistake of trying to play the game again. No. See, the game mechanics here are not designed at all. I was about to say they're not designed well, but it's almost like as if the designers of this game never put in an attempt to create a designed experience. They just slapped together a demo, like the concept for a game. Like, hey, we're on a raft. It's gonna have stuff like this and like that. You're gonna have crafting like this. You're gonna have hunger and thirst like that. And so then all the tweaking of like all of that came later, right? So they figured out how to make that a playable experience later, if at all. I don't know if they actually did. But yeah, playing through this, I can say these things because I had to play through this game twice to learn something for my third playthrough, and that's more or less a sign of game design for mechanics that were not thought out at all. It's just sort of like ends up being a frustrating process for players instead of part of the actual design they were going for. Oh, it stayed on. Pretty good. Alright, so I think I'm just going to leave it here. Starve to death or whatever. Build a window. What else am I going to build? Let's build stairs. What else are we going to build? A floor? Floor. No, I need a pillar. Pillar. That menu's kind of really annoying. Pillar. Pillar, floor. Pillar, floor, stairs. Pillar, floor. And now I can just have a hanging floor on top of a... Well, that was abrupt. I didn't even realize I starved to death. So that would have been one of the things that they would have like immediately picked up on because of their demo. Like, oh, there's... They would have a hurting sound effect, like, ugh. You know, constantly annoying you to let you know that you're hungry and dying. Anyway, that's that raft game. How about the next raft game? No, I think I'm just gonna leave it here for today's stream, folks. We've been exactly 4 hours 20 minutes. Wow, what a cutoff time! Like down to the minute, down to the second. That was 4 hours and 20 minutes right there. That's great. So yeah, there's well, yeah, there is another raft game. There's, of course, there's the actual raft game that I could play. There's the stupid custom game mode in Scrap Mechanic. That's a raft game. There's actually, I think, still another raft game that I have on my Steam library. Hold on one second. Logistics expert. Forklift simulator. I'm gonna try that one. Oh, and this one was actually reminded me of the challenge mode stuff that I like to play. You know, I like to make a challenge mode that's like a parking challenge. This game is quite literally Parking 3D. That's the name of it. So I'll be playing that as well at some point in the future. Where the heck is that other raft game that I had? I don't know. Another stream of raft games? No. I think I'm just gonna leave it there. Maybe I'll like take clips out of this stream and like publish everything into a into like a video where I was just, you know, I tried to play Raft, and then I just show all the clips of all of these other games that aren't Raft, you know, just as a big haha kind of video. But I don't think it's gonna be more than that. I don't think I'm gonna do a second stream of Raft games. I might do another stream of Super Raft Boat. That's a very fun game. But the other Raft games, nope, I'm uninstalling. And then I also have other games to play too. A developer of the game Elephant. It's not the game Elephant. It's A-L-E. Let me just show you. Get this out of here. Show you my desktop. This is a game Elephant. The image doesn't really say much of anything, but it's a brand new game that's sort of like a puzzle sort of thing. Also doesn't say much of anything. I don't know. And there's also a couple of game demos too that, yeah. So in a future stream, you'll probably see like a variety stream like this in the future with a bunch of those game demos. And some Super Raft Boat Classic. And maybe some game development streams too. Like one of you were saying, I could make my own raft game. I can make a bad raft game if you'd like. Oh yeah, okay, you were the one that was saying that you were going to make it. Well, I mean, I could make it too. I could fire up Unity right now and make it. Whatever. No, that's going to be it for today, folks. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the donos. Yorit, Spyro, and Jim Jam. Jim Jam and Yorit for the re-memberships. Thank you so much. If you have not seen my latest video of my game that I made for you guys to cheese, check it out. I mean, I'm sure everybody that's in the chat right now, there's only 5 people in chat right now, so I'm sure you all have already seen it, but I'm thinking about doing that high score contest, so if you want to, you know, practice and take a shot at the third place, the third place? The third prize placement up for grabs. It's a free merch item. So yeah, that's going to be going on for a while until the merch store is ready to go. That's the deadline. Yeah, that's it for today, folks. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Bye. Get the frick out of here. Talking to myself. I gotta get out of here. I gotta stop my stream. I have trouble stopping things. Just stop talking and click the button, Durf.